Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. John G. Dooley, along with Jimmy McInerney, racing Rachel McLaughlin will be along in due time here as we go through the course of a 9-race program today. Jimmy Mack, main track fast, Exmark Mowers turf course good, sunny skies, a hot one before the drop in temperatures here in central Indiana. But in addition to a great card, we have a 50-cent Pick 5 carryover that stands at $56,182, and the Pick 5 here, 11.99% takeout for the bettors.
Yeah, absolutely. Great card, and I'm excited to get through it as we talk here. Again, no carryover in that single six. That went out yesterday, but the Pick 5, it looks like a great sequence of races together today. And also, like I said, you have that free $56,000 in the pool. Expect that to go well into six figures. And the weather couldn't be better. The turf course, like you said, is good, but no rain in the forecast for today.
Mentioning that 50-cent Pick 5, it starts with the fourth race, that maiden sprint. There's one scratch out of it. It's the 2 Atom Up Justice. This is in the fourth race, scheduled off here at 4:02 p.m. Eastern. Scratch number 2, Atom Up Justice. And Jimmy Mack mentioned the 50-cent Pick 5. It'll start there with that maiden sprint, and the Pick 5, $56,182. Really quick, 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Wow, taken down $143,716. Single ticket, Straight Fire 6. Absolutely crushed yesterday.
Crushed. It was some good capping there from whoever took that down. And the day before, there were several long shot winners that they still solved it and came back yesterday. And there's one horse that might have been hard to get to that paid about $80-something. But another tough sequence today. And if you're right today, you're going to be rewarded as well. If
numbers 8 or 11 had won the 8th race yesterday, the Pick 5 would have also been hit as part of a Tuesday card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But with that said, the Pick 5 carries over. 20-cent jackpot 6-6, Straight Fire 6 jackpot, Edgar Morales and Habuya, absolute jackpot for that ticket that paid $143,716. We mentioned the weather, really nice day on tap for a 9-race card, 8 thoroughbred races, quarter horse maiden juvenile, over the 350 yards to close us out. For the official race day forecast for us, let's check in with our friends, Todd at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. And good Wednesday. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Glasson. It's going to be a hot one at the track today as temperatures will be climbing up into the low 90s. We also have to keep an eye on the potential for just a few isolated storms that may sneak through the area. We're under the marginal risk of severe weather as this front comes through. Wind and hail would be the main threat with these storms. Completely different air mass, though, for the remainder of the week. 92 today, but only in the 60s Thursday, Friday, and then 70s for the weekend.
Low 90s cheers, Todd, our friend at WRTV. Fast track here, Exmark Mowers Turf Course good. Once again, racing tomorrow at 2:10. We'll have a 11 race program here tomorrow. Thoroughbred action, 3/4 horse. Nice stakes to close us out here on Thursday. No live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, as noted by Todd at WRTV, as the temperatures will drop here in the region. Hot. Sammy Bermudez. He continues a torrid win percentage here this month. Sammy Bermudez second to the jockey standings only to Marcelino Pedroza Jr., but Sammy B, he's cut the margin to 6 on Marcelino.
Yeah, he's closing in, and it seems like, you think a guy has that much business and riding a lot of winners that his business will slow down because the horses run out of condition, but they keep finding more, and he keeps winning. And like you said, he's on a tear, and in fact, his ROI is something that I just found astonishing.
That is at 159.1%. Sammy Bermudez, biggest return on investment this season in the month of September. Some Horse Racing Nation stats, that's just incredible. 159.1% in ROI for Sammy Bermudez. And again, the meet goes. We're still some ways from closing day here, the 2022 season at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
He's got
until
time.
Thanksgiving Eve, when Jimmy Mack will be pinch hitting for me here in the announcer booth, of course, before going off to Turfway Park and that winter season. Yesterday, in addition to Sammy Bermudez, veteran jockey Deshaun Parker, talking about some of those multi-race wagers. Pick 5 carryover today. We'll get to that. Jimmy Mack will be talking about his Pick 5 plays, over $56,000. We mentioned Straight Fire 6 jackpot. That hit for $143,716. But as part of yesterday's card, Jimmy, it was Deshaun Parker coming up the rail, 40-1 with Matthews 34, and just nailed Prince Shim and Andrea Rodriguez right on the money.
Yeah, I got it right on the square, and it was, like you said, 40, better than 40-1. You'll see in the orange cap here, coming up into a joint second, and looks like she's going to hang on, but Deshaun punches his horse right in between horses, and like you said, gets the lucky bob for Ethan West, owner trainer there on that turf run.
The favorite just missed in that race. It was my favorite uncle, a single for many, including our friend Ed DeRosa with Horse Racing Nation, who had that horse singled in his 50-cent Pick 5. But there's Deshaun Parker, of course. He's won. He notched his 6,000th career victory right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's ranked 20th all time as we went through the course of this meet. And Deshaun DP took down 20th all time, passing the legendary Johnny Longden. And Deshaun continues to just day in and day out add to that 6,000 win count.
Yeah, he's such a great guy and such a strong work ethic, and it's just a true testament, of what he puts into the game, and he's getting rewarded for being such a classy guy and a good rider. And like you said, he's on his march towards 7,000. I did ask him, are we going to try to go till 7,000? He said, yeah, I don't think we need to go that far, but no, still riding well, and riding good horses helps.
Great ride yesterday. Matthews 34, upset winner, and again that Pick 5. It could have been hit yesterday if the 1, 8, or 11 had won that turf race that was captured by Habuya with Edgar Morales. With that said, the Pick 5 carries over. The Straight Fire 6 jackpot did not. There again, that Pick 5 starts on the 4th race maiden sprint, $56,182. And we'll be talking to Jimmy Mack more about the Pick 5 in just a short time from right now. We love our contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Monday, I was not here. Jimmy Mack called the first couple of races before Tammy Knox stepped into the breach. Tammy, by the way, now having called thoroughbreds, standardbreds, and added the Swamp Quarter Horse finale to her resume.
I was speaking to her before I came down there, and she goes, I've covered them all. I said, wait a minute. You have dogs, you have zebras, ostriches. There's still more.
I actually had a chance to call a greyhound race at the old Phoenix Greyhound Park once.
Really?
So I've done a few breeds myself. First up for all the biscuits, with that said, but that was my last greyhound call, alas, at the old Phoenix Greyhound Park. Dooley's Legends on Mondays. Tuesday was hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Today, again, Racing Rachel will be along in due time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wednesdays are for Winning Jimmy Mack, and very popular, especially there with Racing Twitter, Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday here. And fans, this is for people on track. They can stop by the first floor OTB.
Yeah, the top 3 handicappers will split a couple hundred, $200 in fact, and you move towards that final in November where it's $2,000. And if you're here on track, like you said, just head to the first floor OTB to sign up to enter, and it is on track. And I like to see these things go along and see the people play them, and it's fun to look on the board and see the guys that really get in it week in and week out.
Yeah, and again, appreciate everyone that takes part in Dooley's Legends. That's for a $100 gift card every Monday. You don't necessarily have to be here at the track. If you are, great. We'd love to have you join us here up in the clubhouse, first floor OTB. Dooley's Legends on Monday. That can also be done from home and just by logging in for your laptop or perhaps even iPhone. But speaking about Horseshoe Indianapolis, we've enjoyed doing a segment called Mic'd Up this season. Racing Rachel's had some great guests, and often, more times than not, they've proven to find the winner's circle.
Right.
Today, Rachel's scheduled to talk to trainer Tim Gleishaw.
Yeah, and Tim has a horse in today that's actually pretty live, a class-dropping maiden we'll talk later in the Pick 5. But Tim's a Hoosier himself. He went to IU, so glad to have him here. And he's usually not short on words.
Talking about, of course, Tim having run a horse at Royal Ascot, a thrill that not many get to experience, but Indiana's own Tim Gleishaw, of course, having had that experience in the past. And talking about the champions, reservations coming up. We've got a big AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship next month as the days and weeks move forward until closing day here on Thanksgiving Eve. Reservations are now open for both the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships and later next month, Indiana Champions Day. Looking forward to that. You can call Beth at 317-421-8801. It'll be my first Indiana Champions Day, and of course, the top horses, quarter horses in the nation, expecting champion Danger here next month.
Wow, that's a strong card, and to have that one come in as well. And Championship Day was really good last year. It was a really good showing and good quality of stakes races. And we expect them to be a lot tougher this year, and a lot of money up for grabs.
Distaff-wise, Gennaro Garcia, we mentioned the leading jockeys. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Sammy Bermudez now cutting the margin for Marcelino down to 6 at the top of the leaderboard. Trainers race, Randy Klopp, Gennaro Garcia. He trains Climber. That's one of the top horses here in the state, talking about Indiana Champions Day. And Randy Klopp, Joe Ramos, Latigo is already a 5-time meet winner. Certainly claims for Latigo to be called horse of the meet.
Definitely in with a chance for sure. And Latigo came back a couple of days ago and won against Open Company. And but it's a little ding-dong battle there up top. Randy was last year's leading trainer. Gennaro's a multiple title winner. And I think only a couple winners at this point in the meeting separate those two gentlemen at the top of the standings.
Looking forward to it all. That'll be next month. And, of course, November, the final month of the 2022 race meet. Again, the season here will wrap up on Thanksgiving 2022 Eve. We'll take a quick commercial break here on the Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When Jimmy Mack and I come back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, we mentioned 50-cent pick 5, carry over $56,182, low 11.99% takeout. You just have to get involved. We'll talk to Jimmy about his pick 5 thoughts right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
And we are back here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, John G. Dooley, Jimmy McInerney filling in for Racing Rachel here insofar as the pre-race show goes. We do expect Rachel to be along in due time here this afternoon. I don't think Rachel would want to miss a 50-cent Pick 5 carryover card. And, of course, her daughter excelling in school. Nice. Ray's coming here. She'll enjoy a clubhouse hamburger, too.
Well, maybe try to tighten her handicapping skills up too. We'll give her a little insight as well, and she'll want to get involved, and I think race fans, you'll want to get involved in that Pick 5 as well.
Racing Rachel's tip sheet, by the way, available if you're joining us here on track. It's free. It includes her Sleepy Eyes Todd sleeper pick of the day. We'll get to that in just a sec. But Jimmy, race number 4 started at 50-cent Pick 5. Again, carryover, as we've mentioned, $56,182 is just lying there in weight in the vault here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 11.99% takeout, and you've kind of crafted a ticket.
Yeah, I put together a $54 ticket in this $56,000 carryover. Again, free money. Why not get involved? Low takeout like John spoke of. You'll see the ticket there on the screen. I went 3 deep in the opener. We spoke of Tim Gleichall being mic'd up. This is the horse I was speaking of that he had a really live horse in, and I'm going to use that horse, and I'm going to use a couple others. I don't necessarily think he's a single on the turn back, but dropping in class, the horse is one you have to use. Has faced some good company. Some of these horses are coming out of sired races. This one is actually an Indiana bred, and I think those are a little bit classier. Now, number 4, Woo Woo Girl is another I'll use. Gets a break in weight with Gage Holmes, 7 pounds off. Another one dropping in class. If that horse can run back that race on debut, the horse has a huge chance. Then I'll throw in the 7, Ruby Sky. We spoke of Sammy Bermuda's stats. How can you not use the horse? Lonnie Hines doesn't really win with a lot of first-time starters, but this one has been working out well. It lures Sammy to take the call here. I'm going to go 3 deep in race number 4, 1, 4, and 7.
Yeah, once again, so many people often stress, this is horse racing, not jockey racing, but when you have a jockey like Sammy Bermudez this month, that his ROI is clicking at 159.1%, that certainly raises eyebrows and makes you think, where has Sammy landed in a maiden sprint? And he's on one of the new faces in the crowd, which is not a bad way to go. You mentioned Lonnie, and it's the 7, Ruby Sky, and that's part of Jimmy's 50-cent Pick 5 ticket here, starting on the 4th race, scheduled off at 4:02 p.m. Eastern. Scratch the 2, add him up Justice. Race number 5 is the Turf Mile, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Good, and true rail position. Scratch number 5, Last Hurrah. Mentioned Racing Rachel's free tip sheet here, first floor OTB. Her Sleepy Eyes Todd sleeper pick of the day is number 6. That'll be a Rev's Run. Speaking of jockey Deshaun Parker on board, 15-1 on the morning line with the 5 Rev's Run. Jimmy, you're zeroing in as far as the Pick 5 goes on numbers 2, 4, and 10.
Yeah, exactly. And, if your budget can allow it, this is maybe a race that you could spread in. But I narrowed it down to 3 horses on my ticket, the 2, 4, and 10. The top pick of mine being the number 4, Skippin' Justice. This one is 6-1 on the morning line. And I'm going to draw a line through that last race where it was taken off the turf. This one gets back to the turf. And that, in fact, was a non-3 allowance. The horse was skipping a condition. But if you go 2 back to the race on the turf, the same condition, the horse was probably the best horse. Had some trouble, come from far back, but I think the horse wants to get back to the turf, wants to get the distance, and is going to get a pace scenario set up top. I think that will allow him to run in for his late closing style. Number 2, Annie. This is another one I like, 7-2 on the morning line, John, that has been facing open company and faring decently for that non-230, but gets back to state-bred competition here, does she? I'm going to use her. And then I'm going to throw in the 10 Sharp Life for a little bit of price play as well. This one woke up last start, broke the maiden. Sometimes you'll see horses, John, that break their maiden on the turf or whatever. And finally, when they break through that condition, which it took this horse 8 times to do, they will continue to run well for a couple of starts.
Yeah, these horses vying for this non-winners of 2, going the Turf Mile, Exmark Mowers Turf Course again, rated good. Why not a horse that's in form, that breaks the maiden, has a win, is a last out, course and distance winner, and is sitting out there 8-1 on the morning line. Again, you're looking for a little more price pop insofar as your Pick 5 ticket goes. Mentioning that Racing Rachel's sleeper pick is the 6, but she does have the 2 Rianti, which is one of your 3 on top insofar as Racing
Good
Rachel's
to know.
tip
She's
sheet
been on
goes.
fire lately.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We move on to race number 6. This sprint over the 5.5 furlong distance. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. You're focused on the 3, Just a Simple Girl. You have Rodney Prescott. He's a 3-time champion here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and the all-time winningest jockey here. Rodney Prescott riding the 3, Just a Simple Girl, and Jimmy the 4, Rock of Cashel. Fernando de la Cruz on board for Joe Davis.
Yeah, at the end of this nose too, I'll use number 5, Sister Justice. Gage Holmes up for Gennaro Garcia. This is one that is getting a little class relief from the last start. Now hasn't raced since mid-July rather, but I think Gennaro has these horses. He's entering them very well, chasing that title, and this is one that he jams back in for the 12-5. And the 3, Justice Simple Girl you spoke of, I like that horse. I think sometimes Benji LaRue, who is stabled at Ellis Park, he races this horse into shape. The track doesn't really open until training for down there till June, so he gets him started late. So I'm looking for this horse to continue to improve. So 3, 4, and 5 for me in race 6.
Once again, 3, 4, and 5 for Jimmy. So we'll add the 5 to your suggested 50-cent pick 5 ticket. Again, going through this today, it starts on race number 4 with the pick 5 carryover, $56,182. Let's move on to race number 7. You're concentrating on the 1, Frady with Santo Sandro on board. This is a second-time starter, debuted in a turf sprint, now going the 7.5 furlong distance today in this maiden juvenile turf. A field of 9, no scratches, no jockey changes. Frady's the 1, and then you have a newcomer, talented young trainer Chris Davis teaming with Jose Lopez, who was a longtime veteran on the Chicagoland circuit. The 9, Giovannino. This is the son of Into Mischief, and Giovannino from that post 9 making his bow.
Yeah, that's my top pick in the race is Giovannino, and Chris Davis does very well with young horses, and we noticed last year he had a couple Breeders' Cup entrants, and it sends this one out, and this one, like you said, is by Into Mischief. The mare, I like a lot of this pedigree of this horse. The mare, she was a multiple stakes winner. In fact, she won 5 stakes, a couple grade 3. She won the grade 2 up at Woodbine. Now, she made almost $1 million. She was a graded stake winner on both turf and both synthetic, so a lot of upside for this horse. The horse is drawn to the outside and seems to be training very well. I like the pedigree. I really love Chris Davis as a trainer. I'm going to use that horse. And then the 1, Frady, is another one that I'm adding in here. This horse showed some speed on debut. Now, that was at a sprint distance, stretching out to the route. I think the horse with the rail draw has to go. And, another one, according to pedigree, should appreciate the distance. Now, the sire, Stern, now has most of his horses have been really proficient as 2-year-olds and also as the turf, and we get both of those here.
Just to note, there are several first-time starters here in this 7th race, the maiden juvenile turf. So once again, as we always mention, it pays to watch the board. Is there money coming in for the Brad Cox newcomer
Absolutely.
here named O'Sheik with Manny Esquivel? Certainly a good team there. Manny riding for Brad Cox, Ricky Giannini's assistant. Speaking of mic'd up, Ricky was the first guest that Racing Rachel had on here this season. Then you have a horse like, by the way, the 2, Thunderian, a Godolphin homebred that debuted at Ellis Park, and $7.72 to the dollar on debut. Well back on debut, but maybe can improve here as a second-time starter.
Right, and faced a good horse in Deer District who was a well-touted horse from the Romans barn that won that day. Now, the horse really kind of lost contact with the field, but you'll see, John, he gets the blinkers on today, and Brad Cox has 2 in this race, and Thunderian with the blinkers on. I know with Fernando, the horse is going to be forward.
No scratches in race number 7, that maiden juvenile turf. It'll be the penultimate leg of the 50-cent pick 5. Okay, let's go on. Handicappers, take a look at this 8th race. It'll wrap up the 50-cent pick 5. Also, that 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, as we noted. The jackpot was hit yesterday, so starts anew here today on race number 3. Again, that ticket yesterday, straight fire 6. Congratulations to whether it's the handicapper or handicappers. $143,716, leaving us with a pick 5 carryover today was Abuya. Race number 8 will wrap up the pick 5 with a maiden juvenile filly sprint, 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track. Beautiful day here. Yes, it's hot, so we expect short post parades for our equine athletes. So do make your selections and wagers in time. Scratch the 10 Pat's Palace, 13 Signature Call, and the 14 Girl in the City. Everyone, we're scratching numbers 10, 13, and the 14. Still a field of 11 to handicap. Morning line favorite is the 5, Always Blossom. Jockey Manny Esquivel back on board. Maybe we'll see if the 3rd time's the charm for this daughter of Always Dreaming, trained by Gennaro Garcia, who's right there vying with Randy Klopp for the training title here this meeting.
Yeah, that's a horse that if my budget would allow it, I would have added. The horse made all the pace last start and got ran down by Riley's Redemption, who's from the Tony Duran barn. Really a nice, talented filly that they have high hopes for. And I think we'll see here next on October 5th and that Stakes Day on Championship Day. But now in here, I'm going to use a couple of horses. I'm going to go 3 deep, 1, 6, and 7. The 6 being my top pick, Classy Dream. She debuted here with Rodney Prescott, who gets a return call for Randy Matthews, and made a good showing of herself. Was second, and ran a decent number on both the sheets and Thoroughgraph. But if you're you like 6-1, you like Randy Matthews. We spoke. Rodney Prescott is the all-time leading rider here. I have to use this horse. And then number 1, Quilter, and number 7, Addicted to Love, are the other two. Addicted to Love, Sammy Bermudez for Rogan Camp. Now, this one has faced open company in the last couple of starts. On debut, ran just okay at the 4.5 distance. I think the horse probably needed more ground, so probably the trainer, they put the horse in a mile going against open company. Made a decent showing, and then a $30,000 performance against open company generally equates to a win against state breds. You're getting 5-1, you're getting a hot rider. I think it has to be on every ticket. Then the 1 Quilter, Tony Granitz, wins at about 20% with firsters. He wins probably more than that with everything total, but he'll have this horse prepared. Now, if this horse had drawn the outside, John, I probably would have put the horse higher up in my choices, but inside 8-1, I think the horse has to send.
This is another definitely watch the tote board race. Take a look at a horse like the 9 Indian Zara. We really haven't seen Joe Ramos riding for John Harron this season. Suddenly, one of the top jockeys here at the meet gets on this horse for John Harron, who's having a nice meet. 6-1 on the morning line, has worked a bullet. Maybe Joe saw this horse in the morning. Right. Maybe he went by the barn and said, I want to partner her in the afternoon. And now here comes this horse that's making her bow. Watch the tote.
Right, great thing to point out there. That, like I said, that bullet, and it was the most recent bullet, and it was a gate drill. And like John said, it always pays to watch the tote board, and not only just the tote board and the odds. Look at those wheel pays too, because sometimes you can find
little
a horse that they're really betting and they're hiding it in the wheel pays, and it might not show up on the actual odds.
That's always a great point, because sometimes you'll look out at the tote board as the odds board cycles on to the next race. You might see 12-1, and you think, I'm going to get a really great double will pay. They put up the well pay prices, and you see you're getting 32.40.
Right. Yeah, definitely you want to check those out. The doubles, the pick 3 will pays are something to look at in races like this. And if you're paying attention, watch the horses in the paddock too. Sometimes, like you said, they have tells, they have giveaways, and not only giveaways for the good, sometimes giveaways for the opposite.
Looking forward to Tim Gleishaw later today joining Racing Rachel on this edition of Mic'd Up. It's been very popular, and it's proving successful for those trainers and jockeys.
Everybody's going to want to be doing it pretty soon.
Absolutely. Great to have you, Jimmy, with us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis this week. Again, we'll wrap up tomorrow with a 2:10 post time. Really looking forward to today's card. Nice mix. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course good. We've got that blend of maiden juvenile races and some tested veterans too. So until next time, for Jimmy McInerney and our entire crew, track announcer John G. Dooley saying we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Sunny skies, a fast main track. Exmark Mowers turf course. There's no portable rail up, rated good. Fast main track, turf good. 9 races carded. Right now, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts at the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch the 2, Elvis, just Elvis, and the 5, Baby Vincent. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 2 and number 5. In the second race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, scratch number 2, Phylogeny Street, 7, Living Good, and scratch the 8, Lucky Anna. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. Scratch the 2, 7, and number 8, maiden juvenile filly sprint. In the third, Turf Good, scratch from the sprint, the 3, Sharp Hero, 4, Sunday Grace, and the 9, Very Amelia. Scratch the 3, 4, and number 9. 8, Richie's Great Girl, a change of rider. All-time winning as jockey here, Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott for Larry Ravelli. They'll team with the 8-time winner, number 8, Richie's Great Girl. Turf sprint starts at the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. The jackpot starts anew after Tuesday's ticket paid $143,716. Straight Fire 6 jackpot starts anew. In the fourth, this maiden fillies and mares sprint starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 carryover, $56,182. Scratch the 2, Adam Up Justice. Number 2, Adam Up Justice has been scratched. Maiden sprint, pick 5 carryover, $56,182. 11.99% takeout on the pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Get your bets on. Fifth race, Turf Mile. Scratch number 5, Last Hurrah. Number 5, Last Hurrah, has been scratched. In the sixth race, there are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Sister Justice, 1 pound over. The 7, Unbridled Fox, at a pound to the weight, makes it 116. In the seventh race, maiden juvenile turf, all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. For Scenic Justice, 1 pound over. Looking at the 8th race, maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch here the 10, Pat's Palace, 13, Signature Call, and 14, Girl in the City. Maiden juvenile filly sprint, race 8, scratch numbers 10, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched. Okay, last of the day, race 9. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350 yards. Fast, no wind. Scratch number 6, A Little Bit Alexis. Scratch the 6. No rider changes. These overweights reported. Make the 1 plus 6. The 2 WI Pandemic plus 7 pounds. The 3 plus 4. Make the 4 plus 7. Number 5, Bees Be Gone, 2 over. The 6 has been scratched. Number 8, Credible, 6 over. Make the 9 plus 2. And number 10, AP Tempting Blue Eye, 6 pounds over in the nightcap. Opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Sunny skies, main track fast. Exmark Mowers turf course good. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. The sprint to kick off the 9-race card, due off in 8 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Hello, once again, Rays fans. Jimmy McNerney coming to you here from the clubhouse studio. 7 minutes to pose for race number one, the first thoroughbred on the card of this 9-race card. Again, the first 8 for the thoroughbreds, and the last race is the quarter horse race. Now, race number one kicks off a 50-cent pick four here in just about 7 minutes. It's a non-ones to two $5,000 claimant event. There are a couple of scratches. The 2 Elvis, Just Elvis, and number 5 Baby Vincent. The 2 and 5 are both out, and one of those was the morning line favorite, and now Holiday Ticket, because of that defection, has gone to the favoritism role. It is currently 1-2 on the board and is my top pick in this race. 1-2 in here for Gennaro Garcia. Now that trainer is really active in the entry box, trying to get back to take another title down here at Horseshoe Indy. He's just a couple of wins in behind Randy Kopp, but this one I could see why the public has the horse 1-2. The horse was claimed 2 starts back from McPeak by Diodoro, where at Oaklawn was a winner for 10. Followed that up, was claimed to once again on the race for 12-5 by Gennaro. Now this horse hasn't raced since March, but not worried about that. The horse has a good series of works, comes from a top barn and lures a top rider in Fernando de la Cruz, who does well here. Gennaro has been going to him lately, and having 2 in the race, and Gennaro using Fernando on one of the 2, I would have to think this horse is probably the better horse, and I think any race close to the horse's race on the form against what's left in this field, the horse is in with a huge chance. Now 1-2 is a short price, but if you're playing a pick 4, or exotics, maybe you could get a little better payout. Now the other half of the entry, number 1 Ingersoll. Now it's an uncoupled different owner entry, but this one also racing for Gennaro Garcia Barn, who is winning at a high rate. This one gets Gage Holmes, gets a 7-pound break in the weight. You'll see there with the green blinkers. Assistant Shane is tightening up the girth there on that one. Now this one raced at Belterra last start, where was second, just missed in behind a horse named Toaster Rodney. Now Toaster Rodney came out of that race in the subsequent start and won on the next level, the 5,000 non-winners of 3 for Jamie Grubb's barn. Now this one should be part of the pace, is drawn the rail, will have to go. Gage Holmes, for an apprentice, is very adept in getting a horse out of the gate and getting a horse running early, so I look for this horse to be forwardly placed to the inside. Now for third, I'm going to go for number 3 Prince Act. Now this is an Indiana bred taking on Open Company, so if you'll read the condition of the race, the horses have Indiana breds that have raced in a maiden or claimant race for 5 or less is not considered against them. So this horse, you'll see, is a 2-time winner, but that win 2 back was a $5,000 race against state bred, so that doesn't count against him. So he's eligible to race against non-winners 2 yet again. This one should be forwardly placed. Gets Orlando Mojica, who's a very decent gate rider himself, but I don't think the horse really needs to be on the lead. I think Ingersoll will go if Prince Act can just stalk and wait to pounce. I think could get a piece of it. Now with those 2 scratches there's no show wagering in here, but several wagering options left in the opener, including that 50-cent pick 4. I think it's all about the 4 Holiday Ticket. I agree with the public. The people's pick currently 1-2, but I'm going to go 4-1-3 here in the opener. Just a few minutes to post. The rider's about to get a leg up here. Best of luck on this 9-race card.
The horses are stepping onto the track for the opening sprint. Race 1 at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 4. Scratch 2, Elvis. Just Elvis. And the 5, Baby Vincent. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 2 and number 5 from the race card. Race 1, win place, exacta, double, pick 3, start to the 50 cent early, pick 4 with a sprint. Main track fast, X Mark Mowers turf course here, rated good. Due off at the bottom of the hour. That's just 1 minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Ingersoll. Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Even Money, Ingersoll the first favorite. Orlando Mexico with Prince Act. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Holiday Ticket like Ingersoll, both for Gennaro Garcia. 5.5 furlongs, stand by one more. Eddie Perez with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Main track fast under sunny skies on a 90-degree day. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Holiday Ticket, who strides out in company with Ingersoll, who just leads with the rail for Gage Holmes. Fernando de la Cruz keeps Holiday Ticket in the yellow cap close to Ingersoll. Orlando Mexico and Prince Act third close up as they dash past the half-mile pole. And with Eddie Perez, My Dad's Better Than Yours trails the quartet here on the Wednesday opener. As Ingersoll leads Holiday Ticket by 3/4 of length with just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Ingersoll tracked by Holiday Ticket. Prince Act is third and looking to gain on these joint leaders as they come toward the quarter pole, where Holiday Ticket has gained the upper hand on Ingersoll. Prince Act toward the inside and wide. My Dad's Better Than Yours is last, top of the stretch. It's Holiday Ticket. Ingersoll was switched out. Prince Act holds that inside position. Holiday Ticket, 1 furlong to go. Leads Prince Act, Ingersoll. And My Dad's Better Than Yours has always been outrun. They come past the 16th with Fernando de la Cruz. Holiday Ticket, the first favorite. Holiday Ticket on top. Beats Prince Act by 3.5. Then Ingersoll and My Dad's Better Than Yours. Four, 3, 1, 6, the full running order after the opening sprint. Number 4, Holiday Ticket, at even money first. Number 3, Prince Act, 5-2 on the place horse. 1, Ingersoll was third. There was no show, no trifecta, no superfecta bets. 6, My Dad's Better Than Yours ran fourth. 4, 3, 1, 6 after the opening sprint. Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia. Son of Golden Ticket, first run since Oaklawn. Even money favorite, starts the card. The result of the first race official. The winning groom leading in the 4, Holiday Ticket with Fernando de la Cruz. Holiday Ticket is a 4-year-old big gelding by Golden Ticket. At a final holiday by Harlan's Holiday, bred in Kentucky by Magdalena Racing. Postword for trainer Gennaro Garcia's, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, and Triple V Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Holiday Ticket. Paid even money. The 4-3 exacta, $13.40. In the sprint opener, The 2 and 5 were non-runners. Favorite first, 4 ran, no final time shown as of yet. Second race, maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch the 2, Phylogeny Street. 7, Living Good, and the 8, Lucky Anna. No superfecta bets. Scratch the 2, 7, and 8. Race 2 will feature Exacta. There's the 50-cent trifecta. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. Fast main track, Turf Good. Second race sprint due off in 20 minutes at 2:59 in all cases. Please make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day. Hope you had a bet on Holiday Ticket. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And there's Holiday Ticket, who strides out in company with Ingersoll, who just leads with the rail for Gage Holmes. Fernando de la Cruz keeps Holiday Ticket in the yellow cap close to Ingersoll. Orlando Mexica and Prince Act third close up as they dash past the half-mile pole. And with Eddie Perez, My Dad's Better Than Yours trails the quartet here on the Wednesday opener, as Ingersoll leads Holiday Ticket by 3/4 length with just over 3 furlongs to go. It's Ingersoll tracked by Holiday Ticket. Prince Act is third and looking to gain on these joint leaders as they come toward the quarter pole, where Holiday Ticket has gained the upper hand on Ingersoll. Prince Act toward the inside and wide. My Dad's Better Than Yours is last, top of the stretch. It's Holiday Ticket. Ingersoll was switched out. Prince Act holds that inside position. Holiday Ticket, 1 furlong to go. Leads Prince Act, Ingersoll. And My Dad's Better Than Yours has always been outrun. They come past the 16th with Fernando de la Cruz. Holiday Ticket, the first favorite. Holiday Ticket on top. Beats Prince Act by 3.5. Then Ingersoll and My Dad's Better Than Yours.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to the show once again, race fans. Well, a short price takes down the first, but we got through. We picked the winner of the opener and try to continue that trend here today. And hopefully the trend of picking favorites to win will continue because our top pick in this next race is currently the favorite. Now, this next race to start, race number 2, start another one of those rolling pick threes. It's a maiden filly 2-year-old special weight to go 5.5 furlongs on a fast main surface. And again, my top pick in here is number 4, currently 4-5 5 favoritism right now, and that is Liturgia from the Ray Hernandez barn. This one was a second place finisher here last start, where she was beaten 2.5 lengths in behind Flamand. Now, this one had a good series of races. Now, she's raced 4 times. She debuted here at Indiana early on in the meeting, was third, beaten 6 lengths. That was a pretty good field that day. Followed that up with a second place finish at Churchill Downs and a maiden special weight. Now, you'll see in the program where it says maiden special weight, right in front of that A with a box around it, that means an auction race. So some maiden special weights at Churchill Downs and Ellis Park and other racetracks. If you see that A, that means that's a restricted maiden race for horses that were bought out of a certain auction. Now, at Churchill Downs and Ellis Park, the race was written for horses that were sold or RNA'd at an auction for $45,000 or less. So a lot of times those maiden special weights can come up a little easier than a regular maiden special, but still for $92,000. It was a tough race, and she ran very well where she was second. Disappointed when she raced on the mud at Ellis Park, but came back, ran that good race here last time. Her numbers are just outstanding in comparison to the others in the field. If she runs her race, I think she's in with a big chance to run out the TV screen here, and currently 3-5 to do so. Now, number 1, Lily's Home has drawn the inside for the Michelle Elliott barn, and that barn has been on fire here at the meeting, especially as of late in the last month. Now, they team up with Fernando de la Cruz here, who gets the return call. This one was claimed on debut from the Tom Amos barn, where that one was second, and the daughter of Mendelson came back here at Indiana on the raise in that $30,000 level and was second, and she ran a really good race in behind the winner. Now, that winner that day was a horse named World Unite, also from the Michelle Elliott barn, who was a debut winner that day. Now, the horse gets the blinkers on today, and I think that's a positive change here as Lily's Home has drawn the rail. She needs to be a little more focused, and I think she needs to jump well, and these blinkers should keep her focused and put some speed into her. You're getting 3.5 to 1. Now, she is stepping up in class, but with the defections of the 2, 7, and 8, this race outside of the favorite is anybody's race, and Lily's Home, despite being on the step up, is definitely in with a chance. Now, a horse I think has a chance, an outside chance, and currently is the longest shot on the board. That is number 6. Mo Hey Hey the Bull. Now, this one, again, longest shot on the board is a gray daughter of Mo Heyman, who debuted out of the same race as the favorite. In fact, comes out of the same barn as the favorite in my top pick, and you see her. She's there in the paddock, really on her toes there. She's equipped with blinkers once again and has that shadow roll. She gets a 7-pound break in weight. Not that big of a deal going 5.5 furlongs, but the horse debuted, ran kind of well. I think it was a learning experience. She was running on at the end, and if you go back and watch the replays, you'll see she did have a fairly decent gallop out, but I think she does have a decent chance in behind these top 2. Now, if you're playing a trifecta, you're going to get a little bit of value. She is the longest shot on the board, and I think she should move forward here, start number 2 with the apprentice Brian Rivera. I think it's all about the 4. It's Liturgia's race to win or lose, and if you're playing a multi-race wager, I really do think it's a free space here for the 4, currently 6-5. My top 3, though: 4, 1, 6, race number 2. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, and also starts another roll and pick 3. Post time is in just about 5 minutes. 5.5 on the main filly 2-year-old maiden special weight. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the second race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 2, Phylogeny Street. 7, Living Good. And the 8, Lucky Anna. No superfecta wagering. Scratch the 2, 7, and number 8. Race 2 features Exacta. There's the 50-cent trifecta. The start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3. Main track fast. Again, the Exmark Mowers turf course here rated good under sunny skies. 2 minutes to post time for this maiden juvenile filly sprint. 2 minutes to the off. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Air Horse One drone view arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Lily's home, Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double after Holiday Tickets win. Now Joe Ramos with Blushing Bell in the red. Santo Sanjor with Liturgia. 1-2 favorite, the Cairo Prince filly. Liturgia has joined Blushing Bell and Lily's home. Now Gage Holmes with She's a Secret coming up. One more. Mohehe the Bold. Brian Rivera claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. The opener went at 103.75. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. We're off and sprinting. Blushing Bell broke sharp, as did Liturgia. Nearest the inside, Lily's home. Black with the white dots now going for an early attack. It's Blushing Bell. Blushing Bell challenged up the inside in earnest by Lily's home, and Liturgia now set to force the issue. As they line up for this past the half-mile pole, She's a Secret tracking fourth. Mohehe the Bold has dropped back to last at the 3.5, where Blushing Bell is bracketed by Liturgia, and Lily's home now takes back with the rail. As they round the far turn, the quarter was 22.47 seconds. She's a Secret looks to gain from fourth, and Mohehe the Bold remains last to the quintet as these maiden 2-year-old fillies race past the quarter pole. Blushing Bell narrowly as Liturgia looms up on the outside. She's a Secret has the blue blinkers toward the inside. Lily's home and Mohehe the Bold has trailed. They're in the final furlong and a half. Blushing Bell just clings on. Liturgia slightly drifts off her line while getting those left-handers. Now a switch of the crop for Liturgia as Blushing Bell battles Liturgia down toward the line. She's a Secret and Lily's home. It's Blushing Bell. Blushing Bell dug her heels in for Joe Ramos at second asking. Blushing Bell was 19-1. Repelled Liturgia. Then Lily's home was She's a Secret, and Mohehe the Bold was last to the 5. $105.04 for that maiden juvenile filly sprint. 105.04. 3-4-1-5 the run order after race 2. Number 3, Blushing Bell. Upsets at 19-1. Over the 4, Liturgia. 4-5 favorite was the place horse. 1, Lily's home. 4-1 third, and 5, She's a Secret. 9-5 on the 4th filly. Hold all bets until official. Joe Ramos on the second-time starter, Connect filly. Alan Love Sr. Ken Poulin's Texas homebred. She's Blushing Bell at 19-1. The result of the second race official. Returning to the winner's circle, here's number 3, Blushing Bell, the winning jockey, Joe Ramos. Blushing Belle is a 2-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Connect. Out of Blushing Beauty by Escandrea. She was bred in Texas by owner Ken Pullen and is trained by Alan Love Sr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Out to the maiden ranks in start 2, 19-1 Blushing Belle. $40.40 to win in the field of 5 Blushing Belle. Takes out the maiden juvenile filly sprint in a time of 1 minute 5.04 fast. 3-4 exacta, returns $75.80. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-1, $53.50. The 4 and 3 opening double, holiday ticket to Blushing Belle, returned $92.80. There was no superfecta wagering. 2, 7, and 8 were non-runners. Favorite second, 5 ran, 105.04 fast. And today's third, the first of those carded for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Rated good under sunny skies, 90s. Scratch 3 Sharp Hero and 4 Sunday Grace. Take out the 9 Very Amelia. That was entered as a main track only course good. There's no portable rail up. Scratch the 3 for number 9. 8 Richie's Great Girl will be ridden by the all-time winningest jockey here, Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on 8 Richie's Great Girl. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot once again starts anew after Tuesday's jackpot ticket paid $143,716. Exmark Mowers Turf Course good for the turf sprint. 21 minutes to post time. Race 3 due off here at the bottom of the hour. We're off and sprinting. Blushing Belle broke sharp, as did Liturgia. Nearest the inside, Lily's Home. Black with the white dots now going for an early attack. It's Blushing Belle. Blushing Belle challenged up the inside in earnest by Lily's Home, and Liturgia now set to force the issue. As they line up for this past the half-mile pole, She's a Secret of tracking 4th. Mohehe the Bold has dropped back to last at the 3.5, where Blushing Belle is bracketed by Liturgia, and Lily's Home now takes back with the rail. As they round the far turn, the quarter was 22.47 seconds. She's a Secret looks to gain from 4th, and Mohehe the Bold remains last to the quintet as these maiden 2-year-old fillies race past the quarter pole. Blushing Belle narrowly as Liturgia looms up on the outside. She's a Secret has the blue blinkers toward the inside. Lily's Home and Mohehe the Bold has trailed. They're in the final furlong and a half. Blushing Belle just clings on. Liturgia slightly drifts off her line while getting those left-handers. Now a switch of the crop for Liturgia as Blushing Belle battles Liturgia down toward the line. She's a Secret and Lily's Home. It's Blushing Belle. Blushing Belle dug her heels in for Joe Ramos at second asking. Blushing Belle was 19-1. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 2 races in the books here on a sunny day. Temperatures in the low 90s. Short post parade, so do make your selections and wagers accordingly. Coming up, a nice turf sprint. We're on the X Mark Murray's turf course. Rated good. There's no portable rail up. Holiday ticket, Fernando de la Cruz. And a moment ago, Blushing Bell. Joe Ramos taking out the Texas bred, that maiden juvenile filly sprint. A couple of winners here on the Wednesday card. Speaking of jockeys, during this month of September, midpoint of the month of September, let's take a look at some jockeys data stats, courtesy of our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Today's edition of Dooley's Data, we're going to concentrate on jockeys with at least 8 starts in the first 9 days of racing this month. And again, cheers to our good friends. Ed DeRosa was our guest racing analyst here yesterday from Horse Racing Nation, and we appreciate their contribution to this year's Dooley's Data. How about Sammy Bermudez? Wow, sizzling hot Sammy in this month of September. Sammy B continues his hot streak with a 39.1 win percentage in 23 starts through the first week and a half of this month. Orlando Mejica has the second highest win percentage at 30% from 10 starts. And Deshaun Parker, third highest win percentage at 20.8% from 24 starts. Again, these are jockeys with at least 8 starts in 9 days of racing here this month. And talking about Sammy Bermudez, has the highest ROI. Check out that number, 159.1%. Sammy sizzling Bermudez during this month of September. Cheers to Horse Racing Nation for providing us with those jockey stats during the early part of this month of September. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot was hit yesterday, $143,716. It starts anew, does the Straight Fire 6, with a turf sprint coming up in just 13 minutes from now.
Trainer Alan Love pulls the upset in race number 2 with a 19-1 winner to beat the favorite right on the square. Exciting to race there in race number 2. Now we'll start anew in race number 3 and try to get you back on track with some winners. And race 3 is a good race to start. The single 6, the 20-cent straight fire 6 rather, starts in the 3rd race. Again, that straight fire 6 went out yesterday. One single winner in excess of $140,000. I think that was a 15-day carryover. Will start fresh today here in the 3rd race with 9 minutes to post. There are 3 scratches. The 3 and 4 are both out, and then the main track only to the outside, number 9, is scratched as well. This is a good quality optional allowance race for the girls here to go 5 furlongs on a turf course listed as good. And there's an abundance of speed in the race. And my top pick in the race, number 1, Juju Special Girl. Now, this one has speed, but she doesn't have to use it. Last start, in fact, she laid just off the pace, but the post positions are a little different. She's facing a couple of those same horses in here, including Senora Roma, who's a very speedy filly. They'll rip through that first quarter for sure at least 21, low 21 in change numbers. But Juju Special Girl has the rail. Can she go and hold on, being pressed intently by Senora Roma? I think so, but I think if the pace is too hot, Orlando may sit chilly, but she has to use that inside at this short distance to her advantage. And she opened up 3-5, currently 6-5 on the board. A lot of upside here. A filly, or mare rather, that's raced 40 times, an 11-time winner. In fact, she's been 26 times in the money, a 5-time winner right here over the Indiana turf. And at the distance, she's won 8 times. So a lot to like about her, and the public does agree as well. Currently, she's even money. Now, number 8 is one of 2 horses in here that are trained by Larry Ravelli. And number 8, Richie's Great Girl, has been beat by the other part of the Ravelli charge in Senora Roma, but she's also beaten her a couple times. Now, the price is not that different as I expected, but there are some scratches. But currently, you're getting a 6-1 offering on a horse that was 2.5-1 on the morning line. And I think from a pace standpoint, should Juju Special Girl and Senora Roma get in a battle in lockstep there up top, I think it's a horse like Richie's Great Girl who can come running at the end. She's well drawn to the outside at this distance, and I think she's in with a very big chance in here. And 6-1 is a huge price on her. I expect those odds to come down. If they don't, I would suggest running to the window and getting some action on a 6-1 price here on this horse. Now, number 7, Senora Roma. This is another one from the barn of Larry Ravelli. Senora Roma is owned by Patricia's Hope, a longtime owner, as you'll see the assistant there, Pam, just finishing it up, tighten overgirth there as Senora Roma comes out of the paddock. I spoke earlier that I do think there will be a pace battle up top, and Senora Roma has the outside advantage on Juju Special Girl, but they will rip through that first quarter in 21 to change should she jumped well. Now, last start, she was pressed intently and kind of faded. Now, that was her first start and just a little bit of a layoff, and she ran 3rd, just beaten. But she shows up every time. She's a 4-time winner from 14 starts. In fact, she's 12 for 14 in the money. A 2-time winner at the distance. It's a 4-1 on the Riv here with his other choice, Senora Roma, in this race. I'm going to go 1-8-7 here in the 3rd race. Don't forget, it does start the 20-cent straight fire. The pool's fresh and new, but it's waiting for you. 6 minutes. Good luck.
Well, horses called postward now for race 3, a Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated good, here a field of 6. Scratch 3, Sharp Hero, 4, Sunday Grace, and the 9, Very Amelia. That filly was entered as a main track only, course good. Scratch the 3, 4, and number 9. 8, Richie's Great Girl, ridden by Rodney Prescott. Again, all-time winning as jockey here, Rodney Prescott, and a 3-time champion. Partners the 8-time winner, number 8, Richie's Great Girl. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot starts anew. Course good. Fast main track under sunny skies. 2 minutes to post time. Turf sprint due at the bottom of the hour. That's less than 2 minutes away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 20 cent straight fire 6 jackpot starts anew. Course good. Fast main track. Going to the 5 furlong turf start. The Phillies and Mares now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs, they're going in here on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Orlando Mexica with Juju Special Girl, the Winslow Homer Marin, Farron Peterson with Pipeline Girl, gold blue sleeves. Now Manny Esquivel, Music City Star coming up. Sean Parker, Partners Unbridled Victory. The last two to line up. E.T. Baird with Senora Roma. One more, Rodney Prescott, all-time winningest jockey here. Richie's Great Girl, like Senora Roma, both for Larry Ravelli. Exmark Mowers turf course rated good. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. There goes Senora Roma, who rockets out for E.T. Baird. Orlando Mexica, Juju Special Girl holds the rail position, with Pipeline Girl just edging into third from Unbridled Victory, who's fourth between horses. Richie's Great Girl is posted wide as they make this run past the half-mile pole. And while saving ground, Music City Star trails the Phillies Mares Sextet, just being led by Senora Roma. So E.T. Baird and Senora Roma has the point and leads. Juju Special Girl tightly at the rail with Unbridled Victory looking to draw in now for Deshaun Parker. Rodney Prescott and Richie's Great Girl a wide fourth. Senora Roma leads them at the turn-in. We trail back to Pipeline Girl along with Music City Star. Senora Roma leads coming down toward the final furlong as Juju Special Girl has now been switched out. Richie's Great Girl is up in a third. From between horses, Unbridled Victory, Pipeline Girl with the rail. Then Music City Star. They're close to home. Senora Roma with E.T. Senora Roma repelled Juju Special Girl. Richie's Great Girl was third, then Pipeline Girl. Next across was Music City Star as Unbridled Victory tailed off. In 57.83, course good. 57.83 after the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Number 7, Senora Roma at 8 to 5 was first. 1, Juju Special Girl at 2 to 1 second. Number 8, Richie's Great Girl. 3 to 1 third, and 2, Pipeline Girl. 8 to 1 on the fourth filly. 57.83. Hold all bets until official. Verrazano Mare, Senora Roma. E.T. Baird for Larry Ravelli. Vince Foglea's Patricia's Hope LLC. It's Senora Roma at 8 to 5, the favorite hope. Result of race 3 official. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 7. Senora Roma. Bird, bird is the word. E.T. Baird on board Senora Roma. 5-year-old dark mare, brown mare by Verrazano. Out of the Gone West mare, Will of the West. Bred in Kentucky by Millridge Farm and others. Larry Ravelli. The Riv trains for Vince Fogli as Patricia's Hope at LC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Senora Roma. First pick 3 on the card, paid $75.70. 7-1 exact and even $13. 50-cent trifecta. 7-1-8, $5.85. 3-7 double, $136.60. And the 10-cent superfecta returned $3 and change. Pipeline Girl ran 4th in the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. 57.83 clocked in Senora Roma. E.T. for the Riv. The winner was claimed. $40,000 claim in on Senora Roma goes to Raymond Gender. In the 4th, this maiden distaff sprint on a fast track, scratch 2, Atom Up Justice. Number 2, Atom Up Justice has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3, wager spotlighted today, 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, pick 5 carryover of $56,182. Fast, turf course good, pick 5 carryover over 56 grand. Maiden distaff sprint due off in 22 minutes. 4:02 post time. 4th race kicks off the pick 5. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. There goes Senora Roma, who rockets out for E.T. Baird. Orlando Mexica, Juju Special Girl holds the rail position, with Pipeline Girl just edging into 3rd from Unbottled Victory, who's 4th between horses. Richie's Great Girl is posted wide as they make this run past the half-mile pole. And while saving ground, Music City Star trails the Phillies Mares Sextet, just being led by Senora Roma. So E.T. Baird and Senora Roma has the point and leads. Juju Special Girl tightly at the rail with Unbridled Victory looking to draw in now for Deshaun Parker. Rodney Prescott and Richie's Great Girl a wide 4th. Senora Roma leads them at the turn-in. We trail back to Pipeline Girl along with Music City Star. Senora Roma leads coming down toward the final furlong as Juju Special Girl has now been switched out. Richie's Great Girl is up into 3rd. From between horses, Unbridled Victory, Pipeline Girl with the rail. Then Music City Star. They're close to home. Senora Roma with E.T. Senora Roma repelled Juju Special Girl. Richie's Great Girl was 3rd, then Pipeline Girl.
We're just 11 minutes to the 4th race here, and we're going to talk to Tim Gleishaw. But while he's getting set up, I thought I would capitalize on my time to make sure to let you guys know that we do have a $56,000 carryover on the pick 5. We don't have my ticket in because I got here a little bit late, but I did put it out on Twitter. Follow me at Racing Rachel M, and I'm going to go over it as well here for my ticket. But we do have Brian's that we can show, and we have Jimmy Mac's pick 5 ticket as well. Super exciting sequence here. This race we have a scratch, Add Me Up Justice. I decided to go in almost every leg. I went 2 horses in each one because I spread in the 7th race. I thought it was a really tough race. I liked a lot of horses in there, whereas I really just liked one of the horses and tried for a backup. I'm kind of a backup kind of girl. I know everybody talks about how you have to have an all, you got to find a single. I don't believe that. I believe you can do whatever you want. Now, my ticket, since we do have a big carryover, is $72. I went 1 and 6 here in this first leg, race 4, who we are going to talk to Tim Gleishaw about, Golden Heist, who I think is the one to beat in this race. And then I tried to find something else that I thought maybe was an upset. Nance has a couple in here, the 5 and the 6. I like both of them, but I did put Liz Said No in there. In the next leg, we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going a mile on the grass. The 5 Last Hurrah is out. I got a little bit of a long shot with the 6 Revs Run, so I went 2-6 in there. Annie from Tony Granite's barn, and then Revs Run, Terry Phillips, who they've been heating up. A couple of nice seconds and a win last 2 weeks. And then on to the 3rd leg, which is race 6. It's a 3-year-old and up, claiming for 12.5, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. In that race, I went 3-6. Just a simple girl. Rodney Prescott aboard, repeat class, and was second the same class last time. And then the 6 Perfect Smoky Eye. John Heron's horse coming down in class back to claiming 12.5, which I think is where this one is competitive. But gosh, just hasn't had any recent form lately. But I think going into this easier group is going to make the difference for the Perfect Smoky Eye, which all girls are chasing the Perfect Smoky Eye. And then in the 7th race is where I spread. I mean, this is a 2-year-old maiden. It's a tough race, to be completely honest with you. First-time starters galore, and then a few that have had 1 or 2 races under their belt. Strictly the inside horses, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are the ones with racing experience. I've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9 here. I think it's a pretty tough sequence. And then to round it out, as we bring in Tim Gleishaw in the 8th race, I went 5 and 9 in another 2-year-old maiden. But I thought the 5 looked really good, and also John Heron's horse, Indian Zara. All right, let's switch gears here back to the 4th to talk to Tim Gleishaw, who is saddling Golden Heist. Tim, are you down there and ready to go?
Yep.
All right. Tell us about her. She is dropping down in distance and in class, so tell us what the thought process was for entering her into this one.
Basically, just wanted an easier spot for her, and it's one of the first races that came up. We've been trying her long on the turf. You know, the theory was that that's what she needed to do, but when you need to drop one to get some easier competition, then you just drop in what's ever available. So 100% don't know what to expect today, because, you know, we do think that she's better than long, but hoping for the best, that she can, you know, keep up with this group early, you know, close enough that she can close and you know, win the race.
She had a couple of nice ones there last year at the end of the year that I thought looked pretty even effort. She showed a little bit of promise, so she could run well here at the sprint distance. Tell us a little bit about this filly, though. What's she like in the barn? People love hearing about their personalities, and I know you've got some fun ones.
She's a little bit feisty. She's very, very nice to do anything to her, right up to her. In the stall or whatnot, or saddling her, but when you go up to her stall, she'll charge at you and want you to think that she's, you know, she's very, very mean, which she's not.
I love it when horses do that. That's kind of like me. I seem very mean, but I'm a big marshmallow, aren't I?
Yes.
You kind of like you. You're a big softy.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Tim, for sharing some insight with us on Golden Heist. You're the 6-5 favorite right now, Tim. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another wonderful mic'd up. Thank you so much, the AV team, for making me and the trainer look so good. So we talked about Golden Heist. Just since we have a minute here, I'm going to talk about the rest of the horses in the field that I have on top 6. Liz said no. I keep wanting to say Lizzo, Nance. Mike Nance, buddy of mine, has this one in for Ron McKay, a longtime Indiana owner. Is who I'm going to put in my exacta. Fernando de la Cruz having a heck of a week. A third last time out. Showed a little bit of speed, early speed, which usually isn't the case for this one. As you can see, some of the others have been pretty far back, but the couple that have flashed some early speed have helped, I think, better race. Maybe that's what we're shooting for today, being a little bit closer to the pace. But this one, a second and a couple thirds, but I think dropping down has been in maiden claiming the last couple and has been third. So we'll see if we can't get her to improve off of that. And then Jinja Don't Ya Know. Jinja Don't Ya Know. I like to impersonate Eric's wife, Chris, and her sisters who are from up in Minnesota. And I feel like this is one that Chris would say, she's a Jinja Don't Ya Know. Rodney Prescott aboard for Nance and Ron. So they've got a couple in here. This one's making his 4th lifetime start, had a nice 3rd on debut, and then hasn't done much since. But I think 2nd time getting back down at this class, kind of, I think, went way too quick at the beginning of the last race and then went wide. So just kind of didn't get a very good trip. I think can get a better trip here mid of the pack. 165 for me here in the 4th. Now don't forget, the pick 5 starts in this race. $56,000 carryover in the pick 5 today on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. My $72 ticket is on the Twitter on @RacingRachelM, and I'm going to head over to FanDuel TV after this to talk about the late pick 4. So tune in. Good luck.
Maiden fillies coming onto the track now for the 4th race. A sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 2, add 'em up, Justice. Scratch number 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. This maiden filly sprint starts off another rolling double. 50-cent pick 3 with the 11.99% takeout. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 carryover. And the pick 5 today. Pick 5 carryover stands at $56,182. Under sunny skies, fast main track, Exmark Mowers turf course good. 2 minutes to post time for the maiden filly sprint. 2 minutes. Now 1 minute to post time. Start to the pick 5. $56,182 pick 5 carryover. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fourth of the day starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 carryover, $56,182. 11.99% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast main track, turf good. Going to the 5.5 furlong main track start. Any more for the pick 5? The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time, we're at 6-5 on Golden Heist. Sean Parker for Tim Gleishaw, who joined Racing Rachel on today's Mic'd Up. Fernando de la Cruz with Liz Said No has joined Golden Heist for Loading Up. Eddie Press with Annie's Legacy. The Gio Ponte filly going in. Sammy Bermudez. Ruby Sky debuts. Went in okay. Gage Holmes with Rural Girl in the Purple Silks. Now Jose Riquelme with Chocolate Truth. Just a couple of fillies back. Rodney Prescott with Ginger Don't You Know. Like Liz said, no, both from Mike Nance. Golden Heist, even money favorite over the 5.5 furlongs. Stand by. One more. Brian Rivera with 9 times started. Amalusi. Good luck if you pick 5 bet on. They're in the gate. And they're off. And Danny's Legacy was slow to go. Golden Heist broke sharp, quickly tackled by Woo Woo Girl, and the 4-year-old newcomer. Ruby Sky is also quick to join in. It's Woo Woo Girl, who battles to a short lead from Golden Heist the rail, and right there is Ruby Sky, who attends the pace in 3rd. Ginger Don't You Know through into 4th. Chocolate Truth is 5th. After breaking a beat slow, Annie's Legacy looks to make progress the rail at the 3.5 with in between horses Liz Said No and posted wide Amalusi trails the maiden filly sprint. The opening quarter 22.93 seconds. The battle ensues. Golden Heist and Woo Woo Girl. They take this past the quarter pole. Right there, Ginger Don't You Know. And Ruby Sky looking to sustain a 4-wide bid. Amalusi is 5 deep. Then Liz Said No from Annie's Legacy, and Chocolate Truth is the trailer. They're homeward bound. Ginger Don't You Know takes a run at Golden Heist. Past the 8th pole. It's Ginger Don't You Know narrowly from Golden Heist toward the inside. Then Liz Said No, and on the outside, Ruby Sky. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott. Ginger Don't You Know. Ginger Don't You Know, 3/4 length from Golden Heist. A gap away, Liz Said No ran 3rd. Ginger Don't You Know won. Then Ruby Sky and Woo Woo Girl. $105.89 after the maiden filly sprint. 105.89. 5-1-6-7 and the 4 ran 5th. That for the Pentafecta. First, number 5, Ginger Don't You Know. 5-1 first. Number 1, Golden Heist at even money. Favorite filly was the place horse. 6, Liz Said No. 4-1 third. 7, Ruby Sky. 4th on debut. 5-1. And the 4, Woo Woo Girl was 5th for the Pentafecta. 5-1-6-7-4. 105.89. All-time winningest jockey here, 3-time champion, Rodney Prescott on the race day filly. Mike Nance, Ron McKay's MY Stables Incorporated. Ginger Don't You Know, out to the maiden ranks. Race 4 official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Ginger Don't You Know, with Rodney Prescott. Ginger Don't You Know is a 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Race Day. Out of Sheltui's Lady by Shackelford. Bred in Indiana by South River Ranch Incorporated. Mike Nance trains for Ron McKay's MY Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of, at 5-1, Ginger Don't You Know. Takes out the maiden at 105.89. Here come the prices. The 5-1 exacta returned $29.40. 50-cent trifecta 5-1-6 paid $16.40. 7-5 double $39.60. 437.20. 50-cent early pick 4 4-4. With Ruby Sky 4th, 10-cent superfecta paid $10 and change. Pick 3 $189.85. The Pentafecta paid $28.28. Woo Woo Girl ran 5th. And the maiden, the 2 was a non-runner. Favorite second, 8 faced the starter. 105.89 fast track. Over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, rated good for the 5th. And in this distaff Turf Miles scratched the 5 last hurrah. Number 5 last hurrah has been scratched. No rider changes. The 4 Skip and Justice 4 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Post time will be in 23 minutes at 4:35. Turf good. And they're off. And Danny's Legacy was slow to go. Golden Heist broke sharp, quickly tackled by Woo Woo Girl, and the 4-year-old newcomer. Ruby Sky is also quick to join in. It's Woo Woo Girl, who battles to a short lead from Golden Heist the rail, and right there is Ruby Sky, who attends the pace in third. Ginger Don't You Know through into fourth. Chocolate Truth is fifth. After breaking a beat slow, Annie's Legacy looks to make progress the rail at the 3.5 with in between horses Liz Said No and posted wide Amalusi Trails, the maiden filly sprint. The opening quarter 22.93 seconds. The battle ensues. Golden Heist and Woo Woo Girl. They take this past the quarter pole. Right there, Ginger Don't You Know. And Ruby Sky looking to sustain a 4-wide bid. Amalusi is 5 deep. Then Liz Said No from Annie's Legacy, and Chocolate Truth is the trailer. They're homeward bound. Ginger Don't You Know takes a run at Golden Heist. Past the 8th pole. It's Ginger Don't You Know narrowly from Golden Heist toward the inside. Then Liz Said No, and on the outside, Ruby Sky. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott. Ginger Don't You Know. Ginger Don't You Know, 3/4 length from Golden Heist. A gap away, Liz Said No ran third. Ginger Don't You Know won.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
And they're off. Jumping out in the lead. He's challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Over-under on a successful parallel park is 3.5. Over-under in distance to curb, 11 inches. A lot of action on over. And here's the first move. It's a little tight on the front car. Oh, it's a horrible angle. There's one. This is bad. This looks like a student driver, 2. And numbers are climbing. That's 3. And we're dead here. This is one of the most pathetic parallel parking jobs. Throws his hands up and looks like he's about to go to another restaurant. He's gonna hit the white car. This is brutal. It's difficult to watch this. And he has now made contact with the truck. That's unfortunate. You did hit it, sir. And congratulations. Minor accidents, don't call the police. You just handle it with an exchange of insurance cards.
11 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a filly and mare, 3-year-old and up, Indiana breds. This is an allowance, a mile on the turf. The 5 Last Hurrah is out, and we have a 9-horse field here. I'm going to go with Rianti, the 3-2 favorite, and hopefully we can find a little bit of a long shot here in our try. I went with the 6 Revs Run, which I'll take at 7-1. But Rianti gets Sammy Bermudez aboard for Tony Granitz, and Sammy has been in fuego. He honestly has had a lot of wins in the last couple weeks, you guys. This one's coming out of claiming 30,000 non-2. And both of those races since dropping down were close, just losing by a few lengths for third. They were on the turf, routing. We're routing on the turf today, and honestly fits in here with these Indiana breds, though. So I think that's the key for everybody. 8-5 favorite, Rianti. And then I'm going to go to the 6 Revs Run. This is my sleeper pick today, every Wednesday, sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd. I pick a long shot, or what I hope is a long shot. The majority of them have been. A couple have ended up going off as first or second choice. But Revs Run, the 6 we're looking at here, gets the services of Deshaun Parker, a big plus. He had a $40 winner yesterday, or the day before, I believe. A Deshaun Parker horse, couldn't believe it. And Terry Phillips, out of his limited starters, his percentages are really good. 20% win clip, 50% the money. And honestly, in the last couple weeks, he's been heating up. They've had a couple of seconds. I'm friends with his wife on Facebook, so it's always lovely when you're friends with the connections, because you get to see in their personal posts, you know, when their horses run well, even if they don't win. They had a couple of really nice seconds. They were really proud of a couple of their horses and a win here recently. So heating up as of late for the Terry Phillips barn. So shout out to Bree for doing Facebook posts that I see, and then it sticks in my mind a little bit better than all the numbers that are jumbled around in there. Coming off a second place finish in claiming for 25. Back to this Indiana bred allowance. I think the pace scenario could be set up for this one, who has a little bit of early speed. Revs Run, a 4-year-old filly, is my sleeper pick. And then in for my trifecta, I've got Splash of Tonic at 6-1 right now on the tote board. Joe Ramos looking for a double here today. He's riding for Gennaro Garcia again. And I do believe that win was for, oh no, it was not. That was the big long shot. That was Alan Love. So he's aboard for Gennaro Garcia here. And this one is owned by Bruce Murphy. Bruce has got a couple of horses in today that I think have a nice shot. They've got a good day here lined up, if everybody runs the way they want them to. Coming off a second in a non-2 allowance. State bred 6 furlongs. We're stretching out to a mile. We're getting on the turf. Now, you don't see it here. You have to go all the way back to August 30th. Has ran at a mile, and it was a winner. Now, it was on dirt. It was actually on the slop. Hasn't ever ran on Indiana turf. Hasn't ran on turf at all. So we're trying turf here, but I think she's going to do well. And she's on the inside here, which isn't the best place to be, honestly, in the 2 turns. But we'll see what happens. More of a mid-pack, thanks to HR Nation for those stats. 2-6-1 here for me in the 5th. It does start the late 50 cent pick 4. I'm going to head on over to FanDuel TV to go over the sequence. But in this race, I've got Rianti on top. And don't forget my sleeper pick, Revs Run, is sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd. He has competed in over 13 different tracks, 10 different states, 3 different countries. He's retired sound in Seymour, Indiana at Swifty Farms. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
horses are called postward for the 5th race. This filly's mare's Turf Mile, course rated good, a field of 9. Scratch 5, Last Hurrah. Scratch number 5, 4 Skippin' Justice, add 4 pounds to the weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent, late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, going down to the mile start for race 5. Course good. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the mile. Splash of tonic. Joe Ramos won our second of the day. Now to Sean Parker, Rev's Run coming up. Sammy Bermudez, Rianti in the gold. Eddie Perez with Hoosier Premium. She's a Clever Justice. Fernando de la Cruz on the Wednesday scoreboard. She's a Clever Justice in. Andre Zaloa, Skippin' Justice, drew 4. Manny Escobar with Swift Temple. Swift Temple went in well. Skippin' Justice. Now Santo Sanjo with Kangaroo Talk. One more. Josh Morales with Sharp Life. This over the mile. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Skippin' Justice. Rev's Run. Hoosier Premium is front rank, along with Splash of Tonic, who just leads toward the inside as they head toward the first turn. Splash of Tonic, now Rev's Run has taken the front. Short lead for Rev's Run with Deshaun Parker, Splash of Tonic in the red cap. Hoosier Premium is a close third out to the stretch with Skippin' Justice running in 4th. She's a Clever Justice is a ground-saving 5th. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. Rianti between horses. Swift Temple making progress on the outside, while 3 deep as they go to the back of the course. Kangaroo Talk is running second to last, and Sharp Life has drifted back to be 9th. The first 2 of 8 furlongs in 23.96 seconds. Rev's Run dictates the fillies of Maresfield. Short lead for Rev's Run with Splash of Tonic right there keeping pace at the inside. Hoosier Premium is a tracking 3rd. 3 lengths away to Skippin' Justice, a ground-saving 4th. Rianti is now gaining ground from 5th. Swift Temple 6th. She's a Clever Justice being asked to gain from 7th as they turn again. Then comes Kangaroo Talk and the trailer remains Sharp Life. Half mile in 48.02 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And it's a short lead. Rev's Run. Splash of Tonic at the inside. Hoosier Premium 3rd has had every chance. Rianti 4 wide and Swift Temple is 5 wide. Leaving the far turn. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.31 seconds. Rev's Run in front. 1 furlong to go from Skippin' Justice. Rianti is staying on. Splash of Tonic is dropped back and Kangaroo Talk is also gaining late. They come past the 16th. It's Skippin' Justice who's holding on to this lead from Rianti, Skippin' Justice, and Andre Zaloa. Skippin' Justice scores by just over 2. Kangaroo Talk gained 2nd from Rianti, and Rev's Run finished 4th. Then She's a Clever Justice from Swift Temple, Sharp Life, Hoosier Premium, and Splash of Tonic tailed off. 139.19 for that Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 139.19, good. 4926, the running order after our fifth of the day. Number 4, Skippin' Justice. 7-1 first. 9, Kangaroo Talk. 15-1 the place horse. 2, Rianti. 3-5 favorite, third best. 6, Revs Run. 15-1 on the fourth. 4926, hold all until official. Andres Aloa gets the win. George Leonard III. Dave Hearn. Skippin' Justice, the Harry's Holiday filly. She's a 7-1 to start a pick 4. The results of the fifth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, here's number 4, Skippin' Justice. The winning jockey, Andres Aloa. Skippin' Justice, a 3-year-old bay filly by Harry's Holiday. Out of Lemon Flower by Lemon Drop Kid, bred here in the state by Justice Farm, Greg Justice, the Indiana bred. Trained by George Leonard III for Dave Hearn. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Skippin' Justice. Seven to 1 winner, Skippin' Justice gets the Cody photo. Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, taking out the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Prices in, 4-9 exacta, 166.40. 50-cent trifecta, 492, paid $90.10. 5-4 double coming back just short of $200. Double for $199 even. Here's a 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Pick 3 paid $151.75. Results and prices after race 5. Turf Good, 139.19. Race 6, Distaff Sprint. All 7 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. 5 Sister Justice, 1 pound over. 7 Unbridled Fox plus a pound makes it 116. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. The next sprint in 17 minutes off at 5:04. Thursday post time here, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Phillies Mares Turf Mile, Race Rewind. Next. And they're off. Skippin' Justice, Revs Run, Hoosier Premium is front rank, along with Splash of Tonic, who just leans toward the inside as they head toward the first turn. Splash of Tonic, now Revs Run, has taken the front. Short lead for Revs Run with Deshaun Parker. Splash of Tonic in the red cap. Hoosier Premium is a close third out to the stretch with Skippin' Justice running in fourth. She's a Clever Justice is a ground-saving fifth. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. Rianti between horses. Swift Temple making progress on the outside, while 3 deep as they go to the back of the course. Kangaroo Talk is running second to last, and Sharp Life has drifted back to be ninth. The first 2 of 8 furlongs and 23.96 seconds. Revs Run dictates the fillies of Mares Field. Short lead for Revs Run with Splash of Tonic right there keeping pace at the inside. Hoosier Premium is a tracking third. 3 lengths away to Skippin' Justice, a ground-saving fourth. Rianti is now gaining ground from fifth. Swift Temple sixth. She's a Clever Justice being asked to gain from seventh as they turn again. Then comes Kangaroo Talk and the trailer remains Sharp Life. Half mile in 48.02 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. And it's a short lead. Revs Run. Splash of Tonic at the inside. Hoosier Premium third has had every chance. Rianti 4 wide and Swift Temple is 5 wide. Leaving the far turn. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.31 seconds. Revs Run in front. 1 furlong to go from Skippin' Justice. Rianti is staying on. Splash of Tonic is dropped back and Kangaroo Talk is also gaining late. They come past the 16th. It's Skippin' Justice who's holding on to this lead from Rianti, Skippin' Justice, and Andre Zuloa. Skippin' Justice scores by just over 2. Kangaroo Talk gains second from Rianti and
7-1 winner to take out the 5th race, Skipping Justice for George Leonard and Andres Joa. Now, the horse came back 17-20 in the win column, getting back to the turf. And congratulations to those connections. And hope you're still alive in the Straight Fire 6 and that Pick 5 with just 3 races left to go. Now, in the 6th race coming up in 9 minutes to post, I used a couple of horses here that I think you could probably get away with if you're wanting to start the late pick 3, the late thoroughbred pick 3. And of those, my top pick number 3, Just a Simple Girl. This one comes from the barn of Benji LaRue, currently 9-5 on the board. Here you see her coming into the paddock there with the red bridle. Now, Just a Simple Girl, this one's a 5-year-old mare by Rocket Legs for owner-trainer Benji LaRue, who's raced 18 times, just 1 win on her PPs, but she has been 5 times second, and it's just a matter of getting her race fit, I think. She was idle since September 21st when she made her debut here in May, and came back on the drop-in class, was 4th, beaten 8 lengths back on June 7th, and then since has had 2 races, and her most recent race was her best race. If she can repeat that race, I don't think anybody comes close to her. Now, Benji LaRue is stabled at Ellis Park in Henderson, Kentucky, and that racing surface where he's stabled at doesn't open until June, so I don't think he really starts squeezing on her till June and getting her going. And being stabled at Ellis Park, they don't like you to race out of town, so she's probably been put on the back burner a little bit, but I do think now she's in prime form. You'll see that 2nd place finish in her most recent start when facing Mi Estrella, who won that race. Since then, Mi Estrella is on a 3-race win streak. She came back and won a 10 non-3 state bred, and since then she beat Open Company, a non-winners of 2-12-5 with the state bred races excluded. So she's coming out of a good race. She's currently 3-1. As money is coming in on the 4, who now goes favorite, and the 4 is my second choice here in this race. That's Rock of Cashel. This is a great daughter of Cashel Castle, who finished 4th, beaten 6 lengths in an allowance event last time, where she outran her odds, but she did so against a pretty decent field. Now, that was sired horses, where it was won by Starlet Express, who made a decent showing in her next start in the sired stake here against Fireball Baby. But Rock of Cashel, prior to that, was 2nd for 5, broke the maiden for 10, and was 2nd. Now, since moving to the Joe Davis barn and for owner Renee Cazares, this filly's woke up, and she's having a good season here at the track, currently 2-1. Now, I do think she will be forwardly placed, and should a pace battle ensue, it could have set up for some closers, including my 3rd choice, and then maybe a horse I didn't use on the top 3, but number 7, I think of any horse it sets up for that. But number 5, Sister Justice, this one comes from the barn of Gennaro Garcia, who had a win on the program. He took down the opener with the odds-on favorite, and this one currently right now 6-1 gets in light with Gage Holmes, and this is another one who faced faced Allowance Company last start, where she was 6th. And we had a horse named Anna's Tribute. Anna's Tribute gave Hungarian Princess and Fireball Baby all they wanted in the stake event here last week, and she just got ran down late making the pace. So certainly Sister Justice has been keeping good company. Prior to that, she was 3rd at a similar level than she is in here today. You're going to get good odds from the perennial top trainer here at Indiana Horseshoe Indy in Gennaro Garcia. 3, 4, 5 are my top choices here, but if you're playing a big 3, I may throw in the 7 if I were you. Unbridled Fox, pace battle could ensue up top, and she's well drawn to the outside, and she will come running late. So 3, 4, 5 for me in race number 6, just 5 minutes to post. Again, it starts the final thoroughbred pick 3. Good luck.
horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This filly's mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. Fast track, you feel the 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. 5 Sister Justice, 1 pound over. 7 Unbridled Fox plus a pound. 116 the weight now. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Due off at 5:04 here. That's but a minute away. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Kevin Gonzalez with WH Little Miss Go. Rock of Cashel. Fernando de la Cruz won the first of the day. Sammy Bermudez with Prime and Proper in the pink. Gage Holmes' Sister Justice went in well. We're loading up at 5.5 furlongs. Now Just a Simple Girl. Rodney Prescott won the 4th race maiden sprint. Josh Morales with Perfect Smoky Eye. Rock of Cashel 8-5 favorite. One more. Here's Unbridled Fox. Sean Parker 20th all time with 6,040 career wins. They're all in line. And the Roth. Nice line out. Rock of Cashel broke sharp. Perfect Smoky Eye. Here's Just a Simple Girl being hustled early and toward the inside. WH Little Miss Go holds her spot with the rail. Rock of Cashel tackled by Just a Simple Girl, and Perfect Smoky Eye is pressing as they head toward the far turn. Then WH Little Miss Go fourth with the rail. Unbridled Fox looking to gain on the outside at the 3.5. Sister Justice White with the turquoise stars running second to last and beaten for pace at 24-1. Prime and Proper trails the Fillies Mare Sprint 22.36 lean seconds. Around the far turn, coming toward the quarter pole, Rock of Cashel tackled on the outside by, coming up is Perfect Smoky Eye with the bid. Perfect Smoky Eye and Rock of Cashel together at the top of the stretch, and Unbridled Fox is a gaining third. Then toward the inside, Just a Simple Girl. Half mile 46.05 seconds. Perfect Smoky Eye, 1 furlong out. Leads by 3 to Unbridled Fox. Rock of Cashel now back into third. Just a Simple Girl still boxing on. Sister Justice is 5th. Close to home with Josh Morales. Perfect Smoky Eye by 3/4 length to Unbridled Fox. Just a Simple Girl was 3rd, then Rock of Cashel on the wire with Sister Justice. Six, 7, 3, 4, 105.64 for that Fillies Mare Sprint. 105.64. There's 6. Perfect Smoky Eye, 4-1 first. Just inside a length to the 7 Unbridled Fox, 7-1 on the place horse. 8-5 favorite. 3 Just a Simple Girl runs 3rd, and 4 Rock of Cashel at 9-5, the 4th filly across. 6, 7, 3, 4, 105.64. Josh Morales, John Harron. Harron Thoroughbreds at LC. Perfect Smoky Eye, not just that elusive. 2nd win. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 6, Perfect Smoky Eye with Joshua Morales. Perfect Smoky Eye is a 4-year-old dark mare round filly by Storm's Eye. At a perfect list by Peaks and Valleys, bred in Indiana by Triple D Partners LLC. For John Haddon's Haddon Thoroughbreds LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Perfect Smoky Eye. 4-1 winner. 105.64 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. We are official. 6-7 exacta paid $94.20, 50-cent trifecta, 6-7-3, $111.10. 4-6 double paid $82.60, $52.45 on the 10-cent superfecta with Rock of Cashel 4th. And the pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 5 with the 4 with the 6. Pick 3 returned $220.65. All 7 ran, 105.64. 7th race, maiden juvenile turf, all 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes. For Scenic Justice, add a pound to the weight, makes it 118. The 4 plus a pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 on a 9-race offering. Course rated good, fast track. 7th race scheduled at 5:33. That's in 20 minutes time. And the Roth. Nice line out. Rocco Cashel broke sharp. Perfect smoky eye. Here's Just a Simple Girl being hustled early and toward the inside. WH Little Miss Go holds her spot with the rail. Rocco Cashel tackled by Just a Simple Girl, and Perfect Smoky Eye is pressing as they head toward the far turn. Then WH Little Miss Go fourth with the rail. Unbridled Fox looking to gain on the outside at the 3.5. Sister Justice White with the turquoise stars running second to last and beaten for pace at 24-1. Prime and Proper trails the Phillies Mare Sprint 22.36 lean seconds. Around the far turn, coming toward the quarter pole, Rock of Cashel tackled on the outside by, coming up is Perfect Smoky Eye with the bid. Perfect Smoky Eye and Rock of Cashel together at the top of the stretch. And Unbridled Fox is a gaining third. Then toward the inside, Just a Simple Girl. Half mile, 46.05 seconds. Perfect Smoky Eye, 1 furlong out. Leads by 3 to Unbridled Fox. Rock of Cashel now back into third. Just a Simple Girl still boxing on. Sister Justice is fifth. Close to home with Josh Morales. Perfect Smoky Eye by 3/4 length to Unbridled Fox. Just a Simple Girl was third, then Rock of Cashel on.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Hello again, race fans. 11 minutes opposed to race number 7. Race 7, this is a 2-year-old maiden special weight to go 7.5 on a turf course listed as good. Field of 9, no program changes as expected. All the early money coming in on the 8 Phantom Ride, of course, owned by My Racehorse, has a large group of owners in that group. Of course, Bloom Racing owns it as well. But a lot of times you'll see these horses owned by My Racehorse get all that early money and then they will drift up. So if you paid attention to the Will Pays, the doubles, and the pick 3s, the odds should come up to about 4th choice on the 8 as the 6, in fact, the 3, 6, and 9 are all favored over that one in the Will Pace. But 6-5 on Phantom Ride. I'm going against the current favorite right now, and I'm going to go to the outside here, a debuting son of Into Mischief for the Christopher Davis barn. Now, number 9, Giovannino, is a son, like I said, of Into Mischief out of an Indian Charlie mare. Now, this one has been working out at Ellis Park since quite some time, and this one gets the services of Jose Lopez, who's been Chris's go-to rider for quite some time, currently 6-1 on the board. This one has some good pedigree. In fact, of course, by Into Mischief, out of a mare named Roxy Glenn, who earned almost $1 million and just shy of $1 million, I think about $960,000. She was a 5-time stakes winner, 2 of those in Grade 3 stakes. She was a Grade 2 winner in the Hendry at Woodbine. Now, multiple graded stake winner, who is a graded stake winner on both synthetic and turf surfaces. Now, this one is a half to a horse named Cafe Americano, who is a Grade 3 winner on the turf, and lightly raced Angelo, who broke the maiden a couple of starts back really impressively and came back and was only beaten 11 lengths in a Grade 2 stake event on the turf. So, a lot of turf pedigree here on number 9, Giovannino, who's drawn to the outside in a value at 7-1 right now. Now for second, number 1, currently 15-1 overlay on the board. That is Fratty coming from the barn of Ray Hernandez. Susie and Ed Orr are the owners, and this one debuted here at Indiana Downs and, at Horseshoe Indy, and it was going 5 furlongs on the turf. Now that turf was listed as good, the same turf condition as today, made all the pace before flattening out. But now Fratty comes into the race today and stretching out to the 7.5 furlong distance. I think the pedigree indicates the horse wants more ground. The horse has the lead, has the rail, should be on the lead, stretching out. Showed speed going short, so to me going long, the horse is going to be probably on a clear lead up top with Santos Sanger and Baya Stern, whose progeny really excel as 2-year-olds and also on the turf. Now for third, number 2, Thunderian. This one comes from the barn of Brad Cox. Now Brad Cox has a couple of horses entered in here, and this one debuted at Ellis Park and ran in behind a highly touted horse from the Dale Romans barn in that debut performance in behind Deer District. And Thunderian, another one who is getting equipment change in here. This one gets the blinkers on today. Now, the horse did kind of run around there second last and ended up last at Ellis. But why do I like the horse? The horse gets blinkers on today, will be forwardly placed, and gets the services of Fernando de la Cruz, who will have that horse forward for good often. But all in all, a really good race here for race number 7, 2-year-olds on the turf to go 7.5 furlongs. Now, currently 3-2 on Phantom Ride, number 8, and I'm going to go 9, 1, and 2. Just 7 minutes for race number 7, Win Play Show, Daily Double, Exacta Tri Super starts the final pick 3 of this Wednesday card. And also the Pentafecta, the 10-cent Grand High Five, is offered here. Just 7 minutes on a good turf coming up next here. Good luck.
Horses call post right now for the 7th race. This is maiden juvenile turf. 7.5 furlongs, Exmark Mowers turf course here, rated good. Fast main track for our final pick 3, all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Scenic Justice, add 1 pound to the weight, makes it 118. V4 plus 1 pound. In addition to the pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. All 9 run, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Santos Sanjor with Frady. Now Rodney Prescott with Pro Charger. Like GT 500, both for Ingrid Mason and Muddy Water Stables. This with the green cap, Pro Charger. Fernando de la Cruz with Thunderian in the Royal Blue, drew 2. Now Manny Esquivel with O'Sheik. O'Sheik, 2-1 favorite. O'Sheik installed. Sammy Bermudez with Go Mambo. GT 500, Josh Morales riding for a double. Now Joe Ramos with Phantom Ride coming up. 7-2 Phantom Ride. Orlando Mexico with Scenic Justice drew 4. One more, Jose Lopez with the Son of Into Mischief. Giovannino debuts. One of the 5 newcomers at 7.5 furlongs. Corsair good. They're in the gate. And they're off. There's Frady who strikes out. Thunderian in the Godolphin Blue. GT 500 and Pro Charger comes up on the outside now, going for an early attack. And it's Frady and Pro Charger, the 2 vying for it at the clubhouse turn. With Thunderian right there and moving up in between horses as they round the first turn. GT 500, Scenic Justice is a ground-saving 5th. Then comes Phantom Ride. The Black Eye racehorse Silks has settled 6th there for Joe Ramos as they go to the back of the course. O'Sheik is next. We're racing 5 clear. From running second to last is Giovannino, and the newcomer Go Mambo trails the maiden juvenile turf. The quarter was 23.67 seconds. With Santos Sanjor, it's Frady who leads past the half mile from Thunderian. GT 500 toward the inside is Phantom Ride. Scenic Justice holds the rail. With Pro Charger now back to 6th. O'Sheik is still some 8 lengths off this leader, Frady, with inside 3 furlongs to go. We trail back then to Giovannino, and Go Mambo remains the back marker. It's Frady, half mile, 47.79 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And Frady leads by 3 to Thunderian, 4 lengths away, Phantom Ride, now being asked to pick up. O'Sheik unwinds on the far outside. They come for home, and it's Frady down to the final furlong. Frady leads Thunderian. 5 lengths away to Phantom Ride, O'Sheik with toward the inside, Giovannino. Scenic Justice against the rail is safe ground, but to no avail. They come past the 16th with Fernando de la Cruz. Thunderian for Brad Cox, a Godolphin win. Thunderian out to the maiden ranks from Frady. O'Sheik was 3rd. Then Giovannino, Phantom Ride was after that. From Scenic Justice, Go Mambo beat 1 home, or 2 home. That was GT 500, and Pro Charger was a long booking 9th and last. 2-1-6-9-8 after the maiden juvenile turf. 2 Thunderian, 5-1 first. 1 Frady, 6-1 second. 6 O'Sheik, 2-1 favorite, ran third. 9 Giovannino, 4-1 fourth, and Phantom Ride for the Pentafecta. 2-1-6-9-8 maiden juvenile turf, 132.58. It was a second time starter. Thunderian, Fernando de la Cruz, and the Royal Blue for Godolphin. Son of Distorted Humor, Brad Cox stable. Ricky Giannini assistant, 5-1 Thunderian. The result of the 7th race official. Couple of wins on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Started the card off on favorite Holiday Ticket. Takes out the maiden juvenile turf here in the Royal Blue of Godolphin. It was 5-1 on Thunderian. The winning groom leading in the 2, Thunderian, riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. Thunderian is a 2-year-old big colt by Distorted Humor. Out of Larkin by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by Godolphin, trained by Brad Cox, assisted by Ricky Giannini. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Thunderian. Wins the maiden juvenile turf. In a time of 132.58. Good. Results in 2-1 exacta 71.20. 50-cent trifecta paid $77.10. 6-2 double 61.40. 50-cent pick 3 462 $217.65. 10-cent pentafecta $232.82 with Phantom Ride 5th. The 10-cent superfecta Giovannino debut 4th 2169 for a 10-cent superfecta worth $75.79. All 9 ran 132.58 after the maiden juvenile turf, the running of race 7. Couple more to go. Race 8, maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Fast track for the final 2. Scratch 2, Pat's Palace, 13 Signature Call, and 14 Girl in the City. Scratch the 10, 13, and number 14. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Start to the late double. 9th race we close with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350-yard distance. Fast track, slight tailwind. Scratch from the 9th, the 6, A Little Bit Alexis. 9th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile, scratch the 6. Fast track, post time for the maiden juvenile fillies sprint in 19 minutes, 6:04, post time. and they're off. There's Frady who strikes out. Thunderian in the Godolphin Blue, GT500, and Pro Charger comes up on the outside now, going for an early attack, and it's Frady and Pro Charger, the two vying for it at the clubhouse turn. With Thunderian right there, and moving up in between horses as they round the first turn, GT500, Scenic Justice is a ground-saving fifth. Then comes Phantom Ride. The Black Mai racehorse Silks has settled sixth there for Joe Ramos as they go to the back of the course. Oshik is next. We're racing five clear. From running second to last is Gio Venino, and the newcomer Go Mambo trails the maiden juvenile turf. The quarter was 23.67 seconds. With Santos Anjor, it's Frady who leads past the half mile from Thunderian. GT500 toward the inside is Phantom Ride. Scenic Justice holds the rail. With Pro Charger now back to sixth. Oshik is still some 8 lengths off this leader, Frady, with inside 3 furlongs to go. We trail back then to Gio Venino, and Go Mambo remains the back marker. It's Frady, half mile 47.79 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And Frady leads by 3 to Thunderian. 4 lengths away, Phantom Ride now being asked to pick up. Oshik unwinds on the far outside. They come for home, and it's Frady down to the final furlong. Frady leads Thunderian. 5 lengths away to Phantom Ride, Oshik with toward the inside, Gio Venino. Scenic Justice against the rail has saved ground, but to no avail. They come past the 16th with Fernando Leather Cruz. Thunderian for Brad Cox, a Godolphin win. Thunderian out to the maiden ranks from Frady. Oshik was third. Then Gio Venino, Phantom Ride was after that. From Scenic Justice, Go Mambo beat 1 home, or 2 home. That was GT500, and Pro Charger was a long booking, 9th and last.
11 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I've got the parent-teacher conference child here with me who got top marks today. She's going to help me with this handicapping, but first we want to tell you the Warriors winners. So first up for Racing Rachel's Warriors, we have Joyce Anderson, who gets the $100 top prize and goes on to the final. Jim Leisure, he gets second and $75, and Bob Clayton, $25 for third. Joyce Anderson, Jim Leisure, and Bob Clayton head to the contest counter to claim your prize. We're just 10 minutes to race 8. I said on FanDuel TV right before I came down here that the good bet is with Brad Cox and Ricky Giannini, his assistant here in Indy Crush in the main special weight ranks, and that was the case. He got first and third in there to complete my try for $2, paid $308. Let's see if we can repeat that success. And speaking of repeat success in this very wide open 2-year-old maiden going 5.5, actually all of my top 3 part of the connections or both are looking for doubles. And we're going to start first with the number
9.
Number 9, Indian Zara. Ramos is looking for a double as well as John Horan. This is a first-time starter, a 2-year-old filly by Tapazar. But Indian Charlie Mayer, very nice breeding. John Horan co-owns, and I like the string of works here. September 7th bullet really does jump out. 47 flat, 4 furlongs, 1 of 29 is a heck of a work, and the ones up till that point were pretty good. But I like the pattern. He throws in a gate work and then a couple just nice easy works and then another gate work. You know, some trainers like to do the gate works all in a row at the end. I like when they space it out a little bit. And then I'm going to go to the number
4.
Number 4, DeKitten. Right now the 9 6-1, my 4 also 6-1 on the board. Deshaun Parker looking for his first win today for George Leonard. Trainer George Leonard is looking for a double on the card. This 2-year-old filly by very popular Indiana Unbridled Express looks super nice in the paddock there. Arched necks, very nice fit 2-year-old. This one's making it its 5th lifetime start and has been the bettor's favorite the last 3. Was in a big full field of 12 last time and was in the same post position 4. Now in a full field of 11 and in the 4-hole. A little bit of question mark. Seemed like she liked to be a little bit more on the inside because the 3 before that only missed by half a length, by 2 lengths. She knows how to get up there. Just hasn't been able to get the win yet. So I'll put her in for 2nd. And then I'm going to round it out with the
6.
The 6, Classy Dream. She's falling asleep on the job, ladies and gentlemen. Rodney Prescott looking for a double here today. Randy Matthews, the trainer, an excellent horseman. This is a 2-year-old filly by Justice Dream. That's a Curlin sire. Curlin's the grandsire and Harlan's Holiday. So needless to say, I like this one too. Curlin's one of my favorites. And on debut, I don't care if it was by 6.5 lengths. Getting 2nd on debut is always a good thing. Battled up for place. 5 furlongs is trying 5.5 today. That's the case for the 4 and the 6, trying 5.5 for the first time. So I have a 9, 4, 6. Do you want to tell them what your pick was?
Number 5.
So she's going against me, and watch the 5 win, ladies and gentlemen. But the 1 is the 7-2 favorite, Quilter. Tony Granitz, actually I talked to him about this filly a little bit earlier. He said it's a tough post, but Fernando, very nice ride last time. He's looking for a double, and he has been hot as of late. So looking at the favorite there at 7-2, a 2-year-old filly by Money, like Tony said, he's hoping for the best, but it is a tough post, the 1 hole. 9, 4, 6 for me, 5 for Ray, Always Blossom. We are 7 minutes to race 8. This is the final thoroughbred race. We do have one more quarter horse event coming up, so stick around. Good luck.
Maiden 2-year-old fillies. Call posted now for the 8th race sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. Scratch 10, Pat's Palace. 13, Signature Call. And 14, Girl in the City. Scratch numbers 10, 13, and the 14 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Start of the late double. 9th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile over 350 yards, fast tailwind. 9th race, scratch 6, a little bit Alexis. 9th race, scratch the 6. 3 minutes to post time, fast track, 3 minutes to the off. One minute to post time. 1 minute. Late scratch, number 2, Armella. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian, number 2, Armella, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers on the 2, Armella, here in this maiden juvenile filly sprint refunds. It will be a 2-2 consolation double, 2-2 consolation double. Those that have the 2, Armella, in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute with any multi-race bets. Scratch the 2, Armella. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Quilter, Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Farron Peterson with Arrington. Sean Parker with the Kitten coming up. Orlando Mexica B flat out. Now here's Joe Ramos with Indian Zara debuts. Manny Escobar with Always Blossom. Sammy Bermudez, Addicted to Love. Royal Blue Orange Sash is in line. Again, Armella, the 2, a late scratch. The 2 is a non-runner. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott with Classy Dream. Sando Sanjor with Tea Kettle. Green White Diamond Belt. This is at 5.5 furlongs. One more, Eddie Perez with twice started. Explosive Skies. The Taurus filly. Last of the 10. Decatur 9-5 favorite. Explosive Skies given a 24-1 chance. Nine to 5 to Kitten, 3-1 Indian Zara, the newcomer. There's 4-1 Quilter. Now Explosive Skies has joined the cast. Eddie Perez rebounding Explosive Skies. To Kitten 9-5 favorite.
Yes, sir.
All in. The Rolfin sprinting. Indian Zara botched the break, was real slow to go. Always Blossom broke sharply with the Kitten right there in pursuit, along with Classy Dream. Nearest the inside, here's Quilter, who starts a bid as they head past the half-mile pole. B Flat Out is also right there. It's Always Blossom, who dashed to the front for Manny Esquivel. So Always Blossom leads. In pursuit, Classy Dream, Quilter, and B Flat Out. The Kitten's running in fifth, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Addicted to Love starts a bid. Explosive Skies is wide. After breaking last, Indian Zara also on the extreme outside, looking to make progress as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. We trail back to T Kettle and with the rail. Arrington is last. The quarter was 22.89 seconds. Always Blossom spins them in. It's Always Blossom who leads as Quilter is now brought to the attack. Addicted to Love in third. They're in the final furlong. Kitten runs on with the rail. Classy Dream is flattened out. They come inside the final half furlong. And here's Quilter. Quilter strikes the front. Then toward the inside, Always Blossom. Addicted to Love will be third best. It's Quilter for a Fernando de la Cruz triple. Always Blossom was second. Addicted to Love third. And to Kitten finished fourth. $58.78 for that maiden juvenile filly sprint. 58.78. 4-1, Quilter. 3 for Fernando de la Cruz. It was 8-1 on 5, Always Blossom. 11-1, 7, Addicted to Love. 8-5 favorite, the Kitten fourth across, and it was Classy Dream. It'll be for the Pentafecta. Stand by for the full running order. 58.78 for the 5 furlongs out, and 105 flat for the 5.5. 105 flat, 1574, 6/5 for the Pentafecta. 3 for Fernando de la Cruz. This for Tony Granitz. Richard Perkins, newcomer. It's Quilter, 4-1. Once again, noting the 2 Armello was a late scratch for that maiden juvenile filly sprint. Refunds due on the 2 and a 2-2 consolation double. Stand by for the official. She was one of 3 newcomers. 1 Quilter, Fernando de la Cruz scores the triple. Third of the day on Quilter. 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Munnings. Out of the Flatter Mare, Ode to a Skylark, bred in Indiana by Richard W. Huddleston. Tony Granitz trains in the orange and blue hoops. These Richard Perkins silks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Quilter. Takes out the maiden in 105 flat. Results in. Pick 3, 621, $132.95. 1-5 exacta paid $83.20. $15,946.50. Pick 5, 5 of 5. 50-cent trifecta, 157, $150.95. 2-1 double, $68. 2-2 consolation double, $9.60 after the late scratch on 2 Armella. Superfecta, 1574, $75.26. Late pick four, $1,401.30. $5,186 will be tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Again, the 50-cent pick five today, $15,946.35. 5 of 5. Ninth and last, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350 yards. Fast, scratch 6, a little bit Alexis. Scratch the 6. Overweights, the 1 plus 6. 2 WI Pandemic plus 7. Make the 3 4 over. The 4 plus 7. 5 plus 2. 6 a non-runner. 8 credible 6 over. 9 Keystone plus 2. Make number 10 6 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Post time 16 minutes away. 6:33 post time. The Rolfin sprinting. Indian Zara botched the brink, was real slow to go. Always Blossom broke sharply with the Kitten right there in pursuit, along with Classy Dream. Nearest the inside, here's Quilter, who starts a bid as they head past the half-mile pole. B Flat Out is also right there. It's Always Blossom, who dashed to the front for Manny Esquivel. So Always Blossom leads. In pursuit, Classy Dream, Quilter, and B Flat Out. The Kitten's running in fifth, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Addicted to Love starts a bid. Explosive Skies is wide. After breaking last, Indian Zara also on the extreme outside, looking to make progress as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come past the quarter pole. We trail back to T Kettle and with the rail. Arrington is last. The quarter was 22.89 seconds. Always Blossom spins them in. It's Always Blossom who leads as Quilter is now brought to the attack. Addicted to Love in third. They're in the final furlong. Kitten runs on with the rail. Classy Dream is flattened out. They come inside the final half furlong. And here's Quilter. Quilter strikes the front. Then toward the inside, Always Blossom. Addicted to Love will be third best. It's Quilter for a Fernando de la Cruz triple. Always Blossom was second. Addicted to Love third. And to Kitten finished fourth.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Our finale is a quarter horse race, a 2-year-old maidens traveling 350 yards for a purse of $17,000. Now we do have one scratch, that's the 6, but we've got a good field of juveniles raring to go. All right, let's start with number 9, and that's Keystone. Leading duo of trainer Randy Smith and jockey Juan Marquez team up with this brimstone gelding. He's just made 3 starts, but he was a game second on July 21st. And then he had to face a bunch of really tough horses in a trial for the leader of the class, Sail Futurity. He had to race against Dash Track's Royal Sin and the eventual champion, Our Louisiana Girl. Not facing these today, I think he's got a good chance. All right, next up for me is going to be Lonnie James. 2 runner-up efforts for this gelding who made his debut at Louisiana Downs earlier this year in a futurity trial before joining the Ron Raper barn here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now he exits a $25,000 allowance on September 3rd. He's always had good speed figures, so now dropping back to the maiden level, he'd be no surprise. That's Lonnie James. All right, how about number 2, WI Pandemic? Trip woes in 3 of this filly's 5 previous races. Tim Eggleston trains the daughter of Separate Interest, who is bred by AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns. We've already seen a couple of these win this season. Now this filly's got speed, closed nicely in her most recent maiden sprint on September 1st. I think she's worthy of a very long look. And I'll round out my super with number 1, 3X A Lady. The Tony Cunningham barn has been heating up lately, so don't shy away from a price horse, 12-1 on the morning line on this Dash Master Jess filly. Now, we have to give her a pass on her August 24th trial when she was cut off and eventually placed 6th. She faced some very tough juveniles in each of her 4 starts. I think she's going to be in the mix. So I'm going 9-7-2-1. Want to remind everybody that tomorrow we have 3 AQHA Challenge stakes, including starting with the 48,000 John Deere Juvenile. And these are not just stakes for Indiana horses. These are opportunities for these winners to go on and face national rivals right here on October 22nd. So pay close attention tomorrow to those races, and the winners you're going to see face the toughest horses in each division in the country. A lot of excitement coming up for that.
Horses are coming onto the track for the 9th and final. Quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 350 yards. Fast track, a field of 9. Scratch 6, a little bit Alexis. Scratch the 6. No rider changes. Overweights, the 1+6. 2 WI Pandemic, 7 over. Make the 3+4. 4+7. 5 Bees Be Gone, 2 over. Scratch the 6. 8 Credible +6 pounds. 9 Keystone, 2 over. Makes it 126. And the 10, 6 pounds over that listed weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets, and it's due off at 6:33. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Am Stolen Effort. Lonnie James. Keystone use flipping halters. The first one's up. 3 times the lady has the rail draw.
Hey, I think we're in the 6, buddy. Are we in the wrong hole? The 6 is okay. There you go. I didn't want to back up.
WI Pandemic, she's coming up.
You did what thing? Yeah.
Here comes Credible. WI Pandemic has joined the line. He's back in. Stand by one more. AP Tempting Blue Eye. At 350 yards. Fast track, light tailwind. Last of the day for the maiden juvenile, all in. Stand by for AP Tempting Blue Eye. Now the maiden juveniles, all in line. Off and dashing. Lonnie James was quick out of there. Squeeze back, he's back. Nearest the inside, here comes WI Pandemic. She just leads past the 220. 3 times the lady holds the rail. They're close to home. It's WI Pandemic. Here comes Lonnie James with a surging run. WI Pandemic will take it out from Lonnie James. 3 times the lady third, and then fourth photo between Keystone with M's Stolen Effort. (271) and the photo for fourth. Stand by for the fifth horse. Stand for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 2 WI Pandemic at 9-5 first. 7 Lonnie James. 9-5 co-favorite was second home in the maiden. Won 3 times a lady at 10-1 third. Stand by for the fourth and fifth for the Pentafecta. It's WI Pandemic. Separate interest filly. Rolanda Pina, Tim Eggleston, Oklahoma bred. She's out to the maiden ranks at 9-5. 3M Stolen Effort was fourth and Keystone fifth. There will be an inquiry into the quarter horse maiden juvenile. Inquiry concerns the 3M Stolen Effort, the unofficial fourth. Hold all bets until official. Last of the day, 17.76. WI Pandemic, 27139 unofficial. There will be an inquiry into the break. Returning to the winner's circle, 2 WI Pandemic. Again, it's unofficial. There's an inquiry into the break concentrating on the 3M Stolen Effort. 2 WI Pandemic with Rolanda Pina. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by separate interest. Out of the one-speed Jess mare, Jess Pretending. Bred in Oklahoma by Dr. Steve D. Burns. Tim Eggleston trains for Roger Cyrillic. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this filly, WI Pandemic. She was 9-5. Fast track, slight tailwind, 17.76. And there's an inquiry into the break. Your attention, please, after a review of the start. These stewards have made a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 3M Stolen Effort from 4th and have placed that filly last. For coming out and causing interference soon after the break at 350 yards in the maiden juvenile. Number 3M Stolen Effort disqualified from 4th and placed last. After the disqualification, number 9, Keystone, has been placed 4th, and the 8, Credible, elevated to 5th. That for the quarter horse pentafecta. 2-7-1, they stayed put. 3M Stolen Effort disqualified. Number 3M Stolen Effort from 4th to last. 9, Keystone placed 4th. 8, Credible placed 5th. 17.76, 2-7-1-9, 8 placed 5th. This result is official. Final results in 2-7 exacta, 15, 16, 50 cent trifecta, $17.60. With Keystone placed fourth, Incredible placed fifth. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta returned $132.16. 271 50 cent trifecta, $17.60. 1-2 double, $47.20. 10-cent superfecta paid $11.28. And the final 50 cent pick three on the card. 2 with the 1 with the 2 and or 6, $79.30. Again in the finale, 17.76. 3 M stolen effort disqualified from fourth and placed last for interference soon after the 350-yard start to the maiden juvenile. 17.76 fast. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Casino open 24/7. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. We'll wrap up the race week. 2:10 p.m. Eastern, Thursday post time. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on Twitter. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off and dashing. Lonnie James was quick out of there. Squeeze back, he's back. Nearest the inside, here comes WI Pandemic. She just leads past the 220. 3 times the lady holds the rail. They're close to home. It's WI Pandemic. Here comes Lonnie James with a surging run. WI Pandemic will take it out from Lonnie James. 3 times the lady third, and then fourth photo. Off and dashing. Lonnie James was quick out of there. Squeeze back, he's back. Nearest the inside, here comes